Smile? I'm late. Love all the elegant looties in nature's D-stream. Would you care to explain that comment? I assume you're talking about nature's dream. Hi, Air. I'm late. You did miss it today. Read the first letter of each word. Lateland? Okay. I thought you were actually talking about Nature's Dream, which is a person I know. Hi, North Prince. There's not many people here right now, but do this. North Princess is so funny. I always thought that was a Leafeon's thing. I just thought Leafeon's made that. I had no idea that that's just a thing all of Twitch does. I was just like, oh yeah, the Leafeon's thing. Oops. It is in fact not a Leafeon's thing. Apparently she got it from Pokelawls. What emote is that? I also know Nature. Did he have a dream? I mean, she has probably had many dreams. Now I'm like, am I getting their name wrong? Gonna plop you in so hard he loses the ability to walk for a few days. Oops, wrong chat. Good luck, Air. My ability to walk is unstoppable. Where it lunges. Hi, Global. I was not late. Is that a challenge? Not particularly. I don't want to deal with somebody trying to stop me walking. But, you know, it's very important to me. Hi, Cairo. God damn it. If you get tired, tag me in. You're already tired and going to bed, Smile. At least he isn't blaming a power outage. What's going on here? Why is everybody just coming at me this morning? What the heckerton? Tag me in anyway. Okay. Get tired? No. I tried going to a Warframe map before coming here. I found a really good looking map. It had good music. It was 20 frames per second. Can't have that. Hi, Bits. Frick you, Eland. Myland now. Tag me in anyway. Nuh-uh. Bang Mylan now. Okay. Scammy stretch. I mean, we can compromise. We tie you in somewhere public for everyone to use. Oi, oi, oi. North Prince reached a 5 stream streak. Gamagapyo. Gamagapyo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know what a PO is. I guess it's one of those. Squats. That's where I'm at. I'm at squats. Two, 3, 4. Two. 3. 4. 5. If you do that, all I'll do is use a permanent marker to draw a fake evil mustache on him. And glasses and a goatee. Shit, what was it? There was something recently that I think was Final Fantasy related. That Foss and I were saying, like, it's just the evil twin. Or the good-looking... Or the evil-looking good twin. And I was just like, oh, it's just like Flexo from Futurama. But I can't remember what it was. Dapper? Ugh. But then I'd have a goatee. I would color out a tooth. But I'd be afraid he would bite. What the fuck? Two more. One more. Ah, oh god. Get our plank done with. Oh, I just missed 8:30. Straight back Euland? For planking? I try to, but the tracking doesn't show it that well. I'm gonna write degenerating and silly stuff on him, and he'll thank me for it. Yippee! I was so mad. Shocky is streaming right now. But I woke up and she was like starting Lethal Company. And I was like, fuck, Lethal Company with Shockrail sounds really fun. But that's when I have to go get my news stories. I didn't play with her. It'd be weird if only his back was straight. Hi, Dr. Error. Oh. Hi, Proxy. Just kidding, idiot. I'm a writer from Proxy. Hi, Huntera. Hi, Honey. Hi, Sleepies. Hi, Darf. What are you doing on the floor, Ewan? Planking. I do 3 minutes of planking every morning. We're halfway there. We're at 1 minute and 25 seconds. Proxy was playing the monkey game. Was that the best song from Zero 2? Hi, Sunthiel. That was, in fact, Mega Man Zero. I think it's in Mega Man Zero and Mega Man Zero 2. Because I'm pretty sure I've only recorded stuff for Mega Man Zero so far. But yes. Likely story. I bet you just fell over right before we got here. He beat the monkey. Oh, he beat it. Hell yeah. Wait, I can throw pennies here. And Terra, honey, to you. I'm excited for today, Huntera. 50 more seconds. It's Wednesday. Shouldn't you be doing more than 3 minutes? No. That sucked. I hated it, and I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not? What do you mean you're not? We've got Hoth to finish. He heeded that idea. I was? 4 minutes? Fuck that. Of course he did. It made me feel bad because it was like really dependent on my sleep and food the day previous, how well I did. So it really sucked if I couldn't go higher or match my previous time. It made me feel really, really bad. And I don't like feeling bad. Wait. Are we off today, Huntera? On Thursday. Oh, did I forget about something from a week ago? He might be a bitch, but he's our good bitch. Off today? Okay. Okay. Well, shit. I sneeze. Okay. Hi, everybody from Proxy's Raid. We're about to start our walk. I hope you all had fun watching him play the monkey game. From what I've caught, it looks very fun. I really liked Hiroki talking to Proxy about it and being like, what is that transformation? Oh, I forgot to do the thing. And Proxy being like, you get this doing story, how'd you not get this? And Hiroki being like, I don't know. And Proxy being like, well, it's good and you should upgrade it. And Hiroki goes, upgrade? How the fuck do you upgrade? And Hiroki finding out everything he'd been doing was hard mode. God, that combo. It was very funny. This is... I can't tell if the music is, like, not starting. Okay, that's too loud. I'll leave it there for now and see how that goes. The final boss glitch during the last phase. My images just murdered him. God, that combo. That's... Would you redo it? Because on one hand, I could see myself being like, I can't be fucking bothered. But at the same time, like, that's really annoying to deal with. I mean, it bugged out at like 30%, but it was going to die either way. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Hi, Big Deck. You got this, Elon? Thank you. Level run. I mean, it bugged out at like 30%. Gonna die either way. Proxy just sorry. I saw the end. I had to opt out. Had everything up. Bit of the end. Big Deck never apologized to streamers. You treat them like the mute cat girls in VR chat. Use them for your own needs and throw them away and block them when you're done with them. Never apologize to streamers. Whoa, why are you so saturated? It's the lighting in this map. I was trying to find a good place to stand in that doesn't like... So like if I'm over here, I'm in like shadows and it was like, oh, that's like look at me when I'm here, right? But this is like by the lights in the gathering hub, so this kind of works here. Wow, that's so rude. It's not rude. That's just how streaming is. You don't owe a streamer anything. They stream and it's an invitation for you to come hang out. But like, it's never an obligation. You watch if you want to. And if you want to support them and make sure that they do that more, you support financially. It's like busking, right? You go to a Subway, and there's a guy playing guitar there. You don't apologize to that guy because you're like, hey, I was sick on Tuesday, so I didn't go to work. Hi, Kodiak. Sorry I wasn't here to listen to you play guitar on Tuesday. You don't need to apologize for that. But like, if you go to work every day, and you hear that guy playing guitar, and you're like, man, my day would actively be worse if I didn't hear that guy playing guitar in the morning. It actually cheers me up to hear that while I wait for the train. I want him to be here every day. Well, you incentivize him, right? You give him a little bit of money, you know? Maybe you give him a $2 tip every week. And if a lot of people are doing that, then it is financially sustainable for him to do that for more, right? He might be doing it just as a hobby at first, but once there's money in it, then it's like, I want to do this forever. Or not forever, but more than I initially was going to. That's basically what streaming is. It should be a hobby, it should be fun. But if you're making a lot of money from it, it could become more than just a hobby and fun. He hasn't been eating his vegetables and now has scurvy. They're human with smile. Just like streamers do. Can I get this one? I hate Steam VR. I don't think Lost One's here yet. It is so hit or miss whether Steam VR works, and I don't know why. Like streamers do when they get big. No, well, to some extent, yes, but no! I don't know, do I look like a doctor? I don't know what you look like. I just see a smile. The smile, no pats. That's true, you don't know streamers anything? Don't pat me, filth. Oh my god. Big Deck seems so nice on his stream. And then you see him talk to certain people and he's like, cry for me, you dumb fucking horse. Don't touch me, filth. And it's like, whoa. Filth, don't flirt with me in front of Bits. Hi, Kodiak. That's true. Hey, sorry I don't listen and give you money on Monday. Oh my goodness. Depart this place and fornicate with thyself. Yolanda, I'm sorry that my body requires sleep. Will you ever forgive me for not being able to watch you walk several hours in the morning, please, for me? Sleep well, Smile. Thank you for stopping by. Don't want to break into your news too early. But it certainly was a thing to wake up to the news that cats and dogs were being eaten 20 minutes from me, lol. Holy shit. Hi, Gail. So I went to the grocery store last night, and as I'm heading out, my dad was like, I don't know if you're watching the debate, but Trump is winning. And I think that was 3 minutes into the debate. I go to the grocery store. I get home, and he's like, Trump is no longer winning. And all I have seen is just memes about Trump being fucking crazy. I'm generally a nice person. What, the China stereotype? No. Ohio stereotype. Apparently the immigrants in Ohio? Is there a big immigration problem in Ohio? They're eating cats and dogs. Haitians, apparently? That was confirmation of forgiveness. That was just you telling me to be gone. That wasn't confirmation. I'm not gonna forgive you. Because you have nothing to apologize for, Smile. If I say, yes, Smile, you're forgiven, that implies that you had something to say sorry for. And you don't. Bro, I deadass never heard about the Haitian immigrants until today. And the city they reference is 20 minutes from me. I have seen two different takes on the debate. I have seen take one, that, yep, Trump is senile. Let's all make memes about him. He's fucking crazy. What the fuck is he talking about? I have seen the other take. Why did they agree to do a debate on ABC that was very biased? It wasn't one-on-one, it was one-on-three, because the moderators challenged Trump on everything, but they didn't challenge Kamala on anything. It was a very good political move by the Democrats, not to rig the debate, but rig the debate. I haven't watched it. I have literally just woken up this morning and been like, let's get some news stories for today. There was a presidential debate. There are no other news stories. Which is fine. There was some other news, like the PlayStation 5. And I have a lot of stuff from yesterday to talk about that I personally did. Stardew and World of Warcraft. I saw a news story? Share. When you're hungry, you're hungry. And there are other things to eat. Always been crazy. PS5, does it finally have a game? No, it has a PlayStation 5 Pro, I see fire, which everybody is mad about. Hi, Yuki. Yay, my streak is gone? No. Today is also 9/11 for Americans. I forgot to get the holidays! A fucking what? Oh, carry on then. Holy shit, I can't believe I forgot the holidays. World War III panic as NATO scrambles F-16 jets after Russia violates airspace. Oh god. Don't say holidays after that. It's not a holiday, but, like, I'm sure there's a 9/11 Remembrance Day, right? With hard drive DLC. Hi, Unknown. Can't believe they dropped a new console before they even put games on the PS5. Hi, Wrath. Get shakes. What this one gonna cost? Both my testicles? 700 American US dollars. That is the price point on it, Huntera. Holidays aren't celebrations necessarily. Here's some things about the PS5 Pro. Oh, few only one. I'm doing good, Wrath. I'm in a really good mood after yesterday. $700. The big three takeaways for the PS5 Pro. Upgraded GPU, advanced ray tracing, and AI-driven upscaling. What is your weight now? 135. Only one. So upgraded GPU, sure, great. Advanced ray tracing. To be honest, I don't actually know what ray tracing is. I know that's like the big heavy graphics thing. Ew, upscaling? Not upgraded GPU, larger GPU? 135 kg, pounds. I am United Statesian. Yulin's so light. Why the fuck would you need that in a console? Well, so the reason you would want that in a console, Huntera, is so that when there's parts that get a little fuzzy because it doesn't have information on it, it can fill in accurately what it would be. Ray tracing short form is nice lighting. Oh, wow. So, like, let's say you want to have a straight line. But the pixel information just doesn't support it, and, like, it looks like a fucking janky... You see the individual pixels, right? Even if your monitor can show it way higher, it looks like you're seeing the pixels. Upscaling would be like, okay, we know where the points are, and we know this is supposed to be a line. Fill it in to make it smoother. You aiming to 90? Good lord, no. No. 90 would be, like, critically underweight. I think if I got to 120, it'd be like, this is the point where we are in an unhealthy amount of weight. We gotta stop here. Honestly, like, 130, 125, that's good. I'm happy at 135. I just need to tone my stomach a bit more. Pretty sure ray tracing is what caused the Minecraft RTX videos to pop off on YouTube at one point. Yeah, the holidays suck as per usual. Give me a minute to type them over here. I can look at them. Also, you lighter than me. So a fuzzy straight line instead of a high-def broken line. No, it won't be fuzzy. That's the thing, Hunter, is that it won't be fuzzy. It'll just be a straight line instead of a broken line. Traces the rays of light from the source. Calculates reflection and such. Makes super nice visuals. Just eat more, consume. No, there are girls in Blue Archive that weigh more than Yulin. They really? Well, there's ships in Blue Archive, right? After you achieve your goal of getting the lowest weight, there will be squat streams? Probably not. No. I don't have a goal of, like, we need to get to this weight. I don't have a goal that's like, we're going to this. The goal is, like, exercise every day. So, like, if I stop at 135 and I don't lose any more weight, I'm okay with that. I'm happy with my weight right now. If it goes down more and I get to, like, 125 and my stomach slims down even more, hell yeah, great. You made your body thin? Now make it muscular? No. I don't want to be muscular. I want to be a cute femboy. I weigh 180. I'm also hella dense, so, Libraries Remembrance Day. National Hot Cross Buns Day. National Make Your Bed Day. No News is Good News Day. Did they really put that on 9/11? I don't know if that's okay. Patriot Day, and I'm not grabbing the birthdays. No, they are schoolgirls or Japanese girl gangs angels. Being muscular is handy. You'll be muscular femboy? I don't wanna be muscular femboy. Ask Core, that's more her thing? Wait, hold on. Blue Archive is Core's thing? Huh? There are ways to be muscular and cute? I'm not saying cute and muscular are opposite and antithetical to each other. I don't know if that's the right word. I don't know if they contradict each other. I personally don't find muscular cute. I find toned cute, but like muscular, less so. Blue Archive girls are students with guns and halos? Oh. Oh wait, I'm thinking of DLSS. Which one's the boat one? Which is the one where the girls are boats? You just want to be weak, Joe. Dylan doesn't want to be built like a fridge freezer combo. Azure Lane or Concole? Okay. Wants to be built like a... I love the idea of like 3 people being like, Azure Lane is the boat one. And Cairo giving Concole. Hi.
Bye.
I saw that meme earlier and I was like, Freya needs to see this. This goes directly to her.
Thank you. Yeah, it was funny. My son is so like that. A lot of shows that I would not expect. I'm like, okay.
Mm-hmm. I want to check the holidays from my source to see if there's different ones from what Icy shared. Oh,
Good morning, everyone.
I opened up Discord and I see it. I see the Star Wars posts. Okay. I have a few different ones, Icy Fire. I want to start my own business day. Libraries Remember Day. So not Remembrance, but specifically Remember Day. Make Your Bed Day, National Day of Service and Remembrance. National Emergency Responders Day, that one makes sense. National Hot Cross Buns Day, National No News is Good News Day. National Quiet Day, UK. Patriot Day, Remember Freedom Day, Women's Baseball Day. I used to be a boat girl. Pantera, you will always be my boat girl. Why does the boats matter? Schoolgirls weigh more than you. I just thought, you know, it's natural for boat girls to weigh more than me, but they're not boat girls. I don't know, I got confused. I can't keep all these gotchas straight. I mean, most gotchas outside of the main ones are either boomers that haven't been playing forever or coomers. Yeah. Or a coomer boomer, Lamau, true, damn okay. It wasn't stage day. And so obviously a few of these are in reference to 9/11, right? Remember Freedom, Patriot, National No News is Good News, Emergency Responders, Day of Service and Remembrance. I feel like all of those are in relation to 9/11. Hot Cross Buns Day? Sure. I don't know. There's none that I'm picking out that are like fun or like, oh yeah, Donut Day, great. And that kinda makes sense. Yeah, battle way more than you. Yeah, boat way more than you. Also, a lot of games like Blue Archive have girls of smaller proportions. I'm okay with that, Cairo. I'm not into it. So long as it stays in fucking fiction, I'm okay with it. Libraries Remember Day sounds menacing. Sir D is Cage the second femboy. Small bodies or small ages? Yes, but yikers. Both? I imagine they're doing small bodies. Hot Cross Buns Day sounds good. I actually have never had Hot Cross Buns. I only know of the song, but I'm like, what the fuck is a hot cross bun? I mean, I'm probably not even like the first one global. She's probably caught a shit ton. Oh, small bodies is chill. My wife is short. I don't think you're understanding what we're talking about, Dr. Air. I hate how small, petite women are honestly frowned upon in art. Only does annoy me since my first sweetheart was petite and short. We always make them at Easter. Ah. Dr. Air, we're talking about lollies. I did clarify small bodies or small age. Yes. But that's not really in line with what we're talking about. If you're not small age, you should have said that. No. Oh my god. Alright. In anime, in media, there are lollies that are like literally a child. And there are lollies that are like, this is a 1,000-year-old dragon, but they look like they're 12. Okay? That's the difference between small bodies and small age. But it's still the body of a 12-year-old. We are not talking about short stacks. We're not talking about, you know, a woman who's less than 5 feet tall, but 30 years old. Like, most art has to be ridiculous, Big Booba, it's dumb. Give me Patan. How doth thy spell? I mean, those are obvious. But people take it even more out of context. If you're short, you're a lolly. I see. I don't know what to think. I'm of the opinion that, like, personally, I find it really unsettling. I find it really uncomfortable, and I don't like it. I don't like seeing art of a girl that would be 12 years old. Especially if it's sexually. I just personally don't like it. However, I am a big proponent that we don't pick our fetishes. I am very sympathetic to people that are attracted to that and didn't really choose it. If it stays in art, if it stays in a realm of this hurts nobody, I'm okay. Don't share it. I don't want to know about it. But, you know, just don't hurt people. I don't want to, like, go after somebody for having that, like, I don't want to say affliction, but, like, you know, that's what they're into. If you're short, you're a lolly, and that irks me. I mean, actual lollies, ew, no. Yeah, there's people, and there's even some, like, wonderful people that I know that are like, this character looks like a child, you're a pedophile if you like it. And it's like, well, no, not necessarily. They're just like, you know, that's what's turning them on. They're not going out and hurting anybody. And, like, these people will then say, then go see a therapist. And it's like, that's not how it works. I think it's an excuse to sexualize those, which is no good, but as you said, it's not really a choice. Way to keep things light, Leaf. Oh, it's 100% an affliction. To be attracted to something that can make you hate yourself. I would not call that an affliction. Like in Patreon, a lot of artists steer clear from modest proportions because it may be considered lolly. Yeah. Yeah. I can see an artist having that problem. I don't know, I feel like I'd want to look up the definition of affliction, but that's arguing semantics. Oh, my time to depart has come, workies. I hope work goes fast. Ugh, that's dumb. I agree. It's... I don't know. It's one of those, like, cursed fetishes. Always the affliction warlocks. Dude, I tanked the raid last night, Gale. We don't have a single warlock in the group, and I'm like, fucking damn it! I should have played my warlock. But I've committed to Brewmaster. I really wanted to tank. I've always put aside tanking because I thought we had a bunch of other tanks. And I heard, like, we had 4 other people that were, like, being wishy-washy with tanking. So I was like, fuck all y'all, I'm tanking. I'm the main tank now. And I had a lot of fun with it. But that there was no Warlocks was like, are you kidding me? We'd bring somebody new in and they'd be like, you gotta walk. We don't have a summoning stone. And I was like, I could have been the Warlock. Mom, can I get a PS5 Pro? Good Lord, no. Hope we one day walk out of this eggshell society. I'm gonna treat, aw dang it. Everyone wants you, Global. I see Fire Mage Cutie. I see he's a cute little sapling. They keep asking me when you come out. Deck, sweetie, sorry, Global. Oh, Yulin. I don't know how much you saw, but I think I'm almost done with The Awakening. And it's sad how short it is. I didn't get to see any of it, sadly. I was actually like, oh man. And I like, literally, I opened the stream at the end. And I was just like, at that point I was, no, I wasn't raiding because you would have been in bed. I think I was just doing Stardew the whole time. So I just didn't get to see any of yesterday. I really like Stardew. I'm ready to have my fucking Tuesdays back. Holy cow. It is a short one. I remember the first day you did it. You knocked out 3 dungeons. I assume you did like 4 or 5 this time. Yeah, Dokapon could have taken 1 hour or 10 hours, and it took 1. 35 hours for a single game. Is Dokapon done then? Is your run over? The short one. I can't believe you killed Sappy and no one is saying anything. Dude, I literally need Sappy. I'm like, Sappy, what do we do with Stardew Valley Expanded? Without you, we don't have somebody who's done it all. We don't know what the goals are. We don't know when we should end the playthrough. And he's literally off the grid right now. I got 3rd, lol. I was always at the top middle, so I didn't get to bounce really high from the comeback mechanic in the game. Yeah. On one hand, I hate comeback mechanics, but the snowball is the worst, right? Like, could you imagine if you had to play Mario Party? Lose for 20 to 50 rounds, know you're losing, and then there was nothing at the end that even gave you a chance? It'd be like, cool, I'm 2 stars behind, why even try? Snowball is worse than comeback, yeah? Yeah. It's a fine balance. Because if a game has, like, comeback stuff that's too good, then you get the feeling of, like, why am I even trying in the game, right? Why do I even bother? Mario Party actually has really good comeback mechanics. Sometimes it's a little, stupid, right? Here's a star because, I just want to give one out. That sucks. Especially if someone wins off of that. But if it's like, this person won the most mini-games, here's a star. That feels like, oh, you had to earn that. That one is justified. Hi, Nevi. But, like, I'd say Mario Party overall has good comeback mechanics. Hello, Nerdling. Morning, Nevi. I can only imagine Snowball being so bad that you're just actively there just because you're playing with your friends. Bro, I played Mario Party 2 during our meetup, and there was 5 fucking hidden block stars. What? That's not so great, but I have a Greek salad for breakfast. The fuck's so hard. Okay. I went to the grocery store yesterday. I have been trying to find something that's a good snack food that goes well with, like, pretzels. So ideally, I'd have peanut butter, but peanut butter is really high calories, so I've been trying to find something healthier. I tried fruit preserves. I didn't really like them. I tried Nutella. Not even slightly healthy, but God, that was so good. And I tried hummus. Hummus was fucking great. I was at the store to get hummus yesterday and a few other things. They had dark chocolate hummus. They had dark chocolate hummus. And it's like, oh, fuck. So I got that. It's fucking good. It's like Nutella in hummus form. What are you trying to achieve? Just more nutrition. Just like not junk food. The way I always win Mario Party is playing the chaos route, fuck with everyone, always win minigames, and I will win. I aired Paragon. I need a drink. Yogurts are really good. I used to get yogurt a lot. I haven't had it with pretzels. Maybe I should. Don't go for the star. Because people always fuck with it. Go for the people. Go for the people, you can steal their star. I don't know enough of the song to make more lyrics for it. I eat a lot of unsweetened yogurt. There's 2 flavors of yogurt that my store sells that I really like. It's the, both of them are smooth yogurt. There's vanilla, and there's strawberry. Arid still too chimkin. But Stardew. We did Stardew yesterday. We didn't have Space Fish, so it was a short session. It was probably the most chilled out session we've ever done. We literally just did our dailies and earned gold. We've been discussing ending. We've been discussing like, hey, once we get the golden clock, then we will end the run. And I took a tally of how much gold everyone has. Between everybody, we probably have like 5 million. I like Nevi. She keeps Lo-Fam in line. Someone has to. Does she keep him in line? Or does she like push him over and laugh? And like start his villain arc? Global is wrong. I fuel Lo-Fam's chaos. Literally exactly. Both. Greek yogurt is probiotic and has a lot of good nutrients in it. Plus, you can get cups that are around 120-ish calories. I'm addicted to Chobani Black Cherry. It is my after-workout snack. I don't like Greek yogurt is the thing. Like, I don't know what type of yogurt it is. I don't know if it's like a sweetened or less healthy version, but anytime I try Greek yogurt, I'm like, ugh. Ugh. I absolutely encourage him to become evil. I talked with him a bunch yesterday. I wish he was here again today, because I did a bunch of WoW stuff yesterday. The raid for WoW came out yesterday, and I did 6 of the 7 bosses in it. I didn't down the 6th one. But, like, that's all I want to talk about today. You need to find a flavor you like. Some Greek yogurts are bad. Regular yogurt is always very good, as long as it has active things in it. What are active things in it? Because I really like smooth yogurt that specifically doesn't have chunks in it. I'm like, oh shit, is that the active things in it? I see. Thank you. That puts us at 1. Active bacteria probiotic. Okay. Evil is better than the normal gaslighting he does. Get incline nerd. Okay, thanks for the gift. Also, plain yogurt is best because you can flavor it yourself with fruit and things. Oh, Nevi. Oh, Nevi. I'm what is called a hyper taster. That means most flavor is overwhelming to me. So, like, my favorite meal is buttered spaghetti. And so when I have yogurt, I dislike most of it, and then I get smooth vanilla yogurt. Literally just the cream yogurt. And I'm like, this is peak, this is perfect. Adding anything to that, I'm just like, oh, I don't like it now. You can make your own vanilla yogurt, yeah? No, vanilla is not plain. It's pretty plain. Good morning, Yulin, the femboy that drinks my milk. Hi, Riddle. Oi! Vanilla sweetened flavored yogurt, you dork. How dare you? Never going to Yulin for food advice? Literally don't go to me for food advice. Because I'm on a different scale than everybody. Vanilla is vanilla, it's a flavor? I suppose. I don't know, it feels like the default. Literally, avocados and tomatoes are fruits, remember? Yeah. I don't know, I've never seen just plain yogurt. That's not a thing I've seen at the store. I have a real sensitive tongue too, you're good. I just got used to it. I never got used to it. When I was like 7 years old, 6 years old, my parents would be like, okay, Yuland, you cannot leave the table until you clean off your plate. And I would try whatever vegetable or fruit they put on my plate, gag, and be like, well, I'm not eating this. And they're like, you'll eat it. You're not leaving the table until you do. And then we would sit there for 4 hours. And I'd be like, at some point, I gotta go to bed because I got school tomorrow, guys. And they'd be like, oh, God. Okay, I guess go to bed. And we did that, like, regularly. We did that, like, on and off for, like, 3 years until they gave up. Yuland is not on a scale. Dude is on another dimension. Some places don't sell plain yogurt. I know, and hey, Riddle. It's tragic because my dad is the opposite. My dad is a little garbage gut that, like, he needs to, like, carry around Tabasco sauce to, like, taste anything. Like, there's very few foods that he doesn't like. Fun fact, when I was a kid, I can poke and go back to eating. I can poke and go back to eating. I almost feel like that's supposed to be puke. Which, if so, ew, why? Why? Well, they do. They call vanilla plain yogurt. Have you considered replace your tongue with a different tongue? Maybe steal your neighbor's. I have not considered. But that is an option. The question is, how even did you get so much weight? Because the foods I do like, I would eat a lot of. I am the type that, like, if I'm bored, I might try eating. Well, not try eating. If I'm bored, I might go get food, right? And I was just sedentary. I'm 33 years old and I was not working out before this. So weight would just get put on. That's how I got up to 205 pounds. By just eating when I'm bored and not working out. And, like, the foods I do like a lot of crackers. I like a lot of pastas. I fucking love sugars. I could literally, just on taste alone, I could live on cookies. If they ever make, like, a cheap and nutritious cookie that tastes like just, you know, cookies you get at the store, I'm living on that. What do you mean, why? If I don't, I can't be this big to dominate you. What does that have to do with throwing up? Try eating. Ah, yes, Grinch. I eat because I'm bored. A lot of carbs and bad calorie watching, yeah? That shit sucks, dude. I used to be flabby pussy ass gal. And I started doing squats. Now I'm steel giant butt bitch, lol. Hell yeah. Also, I hate sugars. Way too strong. I love sugars. Dylan, have you considered not eating beanbag filling? Microplastics shouldn't be a flavor you crave. I can live on potato. I can live on cookies and tea. Hi. Holy shit. See, I think we have similar things. Sensitive tongue, just differently weird brain. Sugars literally hurt me. It's flavor. Flavors will hurt me. It's like, if something has a flavor that's too strong, I find it really hard to just not gag. Carbonation actively hurts. Which has been nice, because it keeps me away from sodas. But, like, I remember I'd try cola or something, and it was just like, this feels like it's eating my mouth. This feels like I just have something literally dissolving my mouth, and I gotta get it the fuck out of my mouth right now. Over sugar, but sugars do that to me? Makes me sick to my stomach just to taste. I don't like. That probably works out for you. I wonder if Yulin like ginger? I like gingerbread. The like stuff they make gingerbread houses with? I don't know if that's gingerbread. I like gingerbread crackers. I don't know if that's the same thing. Icy. I like subtle sweetness in my pastries, though. I like a lot of breads. I could fucking live on spaghetti and macaroni and ramen. I fucking love sugars, cookies, candies. When we all like those ginger, but this time I mean the root ginger. I also like black coffee, which is made right. Proper pour over Italian coffee, the good shit. Okay, so here's the thing, Nevi. My sense of taste is overly sensitive and strong. I'm pretty sure that it just, because my sense of taste is so strong, my sense of smell is stunted. Or because my sense of smell is stunted, my taste is so strong. Whichever, comes first, doesn't matter. I can't smell shit. I literally just have a horrible sense of smell and don't smell most things. It's only when this odor gets, like, really, really strong that I can smell it. And so, the two things that I can smell consistently, and this is really tragic. I want to play more Blue Bear game. I'll stop being addicted at some point, I think. Bye, Icy Fire. I'll see you later. I can smell poop, and I can smell coffee. And because I'm so used to not smelling anything, when I do smell them, it makes me sick. I get nauseous. So, like, somebody can be making some gourmet coffee. I'll walk through the kitchen and smell it and be like, oh god, I gotta throw up. I cannot handle this smell. I want to play more Blue Bear. Nevi is a fancy girl. See, I have a really sensitive nose and tongue. That's why I became a good chef, in my opinion. Everyone likes to smell their own brew, I jest. I typically don't smell my own brew with that regard. But, like, if I go into the bathroom after somebody else, I'm leaving that bathroom. I'm literally like 2 steps in, nope, and I just go to a different one. If it was in public, I was fucking covering my mouth the whole time. God, I love the smell of coffee. Wait, if you can smell poop, how are you not able to find me in the walls? You really aren't trying. What are you talking about? Are you saying you smell like poop, Global? I had a 6 to 7 hour stream of Minecraft last night. Help. My throat hurts so much voice acting. Hell yeah. Obviously drink water. Anytime I have a really scratchy throat, like if I get sick with something that gives me a scratchy throat, there is a candy called Cream Savers, which you might not like because you don't like sugar, so I don't know if this is good advice for you at all. But holy cow, Cream Savers are like the best feeling thing on your throat. It is literally just slowly dissolving cream on your throat that just makes it feel all better. Huh, that's a phrase. Anyway. I really like water and milk when I have a scratchy throat. Milk usually makes my scratchy throats worse. Milk doesn't solve it for me, and I'm just like, feels like I'm drinking but not hydrating my throat at all. I've been stuck in your walls for 503 days. Take a guess at what? I love cream shot in my throat at high speed. My husband is really good at that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nevi! Did you see the game that came out yesterday? Did you see the game that's been in early access and had a 1.0 release yesterday? The game you played. Auntie Nevi. Hey, Bips up. Satisfactory. Oh my god, Nevi. I want to play it so bad, but it came out the same day as a major patch for World of Warcraft, so I'm like, fuck, man. We'll play the game that I have a raid group with and focus on that. And when I have more time, I'll start a new Satisfactory save. I'm so excited for it, though. Dude, I'm on my FF14 arc now. I just finished my FF14 arc. I finished the Dawntrail story, and I have started making walking videos from the new stuff. I have 4 more videos to make of it. No spoilers? No spoilers. But I have 4 more videos to make from Final Fantasy. Morning, Lynn. How's everyone? Hi, Techno. I do RP with my husband. I'm on Heavensward. Oh, you've got a lot to go through, and it's so good so far. Good. Good. I'm happy to hear you say that. Because there's a lot of people who... they quit in Heavensward. Because they're like, ARR was trash, and Heavensward so far isn't much better. Why am I playing this game? And it's like... There's kind of like 3 groups of people, right? AR sucked in a lot of ways, but it's super fun still. There's 3 groups of people. There's people that, like, right from ARR enjoy it. Like, right from the get-go, they're having fun. There's people that... they have a lot of fun and immerse themselves in Final Fantasy, but they fall into the group of, I had to play this game for 300 hours and then start having fun. I'm kind of in that group. I really struggled with the ARR in most of Heavensward. And then I got to a point where I was like, oh, I'm really digging this. And then there's people that, like, they just never have fun with it. And they're like, I don't know. It's just not the game for them, right? For me, I'm a story Andy. I fucking hate the combat of Final Fantasy XIV. But the story... I paid attention to it in ARR, but it just felt like I didn't care. And then in Heavensward, I liked it. I really liked the story in Heavensward. I got through Stormblood, and that was a good time. I liked the story there. And then I would watch streams of people playing it, like, so playing through ARR. And there was a ton of shit in the ARR story that, now that I had more information from Heavensward and Stormblood, meant more. I probably would have caught it if I was better at paying attention and more, like, logically thinking things out while just going through ARR. But now that I had literally answers revealed to me in the next 2 expansions, ARR was a lot of world building, and it was like, oh, this is really interesting to me now that I fully understand it. At the time, I was like, what the fuck? I'm here to kill some, monsters and take names. And it meant a lot more with that later information. Heavensward is Core's favorite for stupid reasons. It's her favorite because she's gone through Stormblood and Heavensward. And she wants to fuck the dragons. Heavensward is just RP gold for us. I even have a blog diary documenting the Warrior of Light journey to comedic trauma. Yeah, no, it's just base of the world and great for that, but like, it can be a sludge grudge trudge 100%. And like, you're the type of person that you enjoy that world building without needing the standard story, right? Whereas for other people, there's a standard story there. There's, hero saves the day story. But it's like reading a Lord of the Rings book where they describe a tree branch for an entire paragraph. And they're like, holy shit, get to the orc stabbing. Oh, for real, the end of ARR with the cutscene was so fucking awesome. I love Lord of the Rings. I think that might have been the scene that made me pay attention. When we got to the point where Teleji Adeleji gets scissored, that was like, oh shit. When the Sultana did a silly... Uh-huh. You listed the stupid reason. Do not fuck the dragon. I love Lord of the Rings, fuck the dragon. What video do we get next? We're in Guild Wars now. Took a big permanent dirt nap. Gah. They get scissors live? No, so Riddle. It's not scissors like... It's scissors like one person and somebody has swords and shink, shink, just whoosh. Hi, Foss. I feel like I had a story for Foss. Nope, I don't. We're about to save Rodon in story as well. Yeah. Shit's about to get real cool. Mm-hmm. Hello, Human Bane Foss. Fuck you, plant. Yeah, the Red Wedding of ARR was where it felt like, oh god, characters actually die in this. That makes it good. He betrays me with a lack of story. Can you believe this, chat? Alright, Foss, you know what? Fuck it, I lied. I do have a story for you, okay? Fuck you. I do have a story just for you, Foss. You like birds? Today I learned that chinstrap penguins take 10,000 micro naps a day. These naps average 4 seconds, and due to this, throughout a day, they sleep 11 hours a day. That one's for you, Foss. You like birds? I got you a bird story. There's a little bird factoid. Do not fuck the birds? No one said anything about fucking birds. You gotta slow down there, Techno. You're watching LowFam too much. Well, that's not true. You can never watch LowFam too much. You always need to watch LowFam more. But you gotta, like, meditate after the streams and be like, I do not dream of Cloaca. I'll cut Foss up and saute him for lunch. The joke keep writing themselves. Like, I will say, though, early watching a young healer cry over her dead party member's severed fucking head while her friends blame her solely for his death seriously got to me. It was top tier drama. Oh, I'm so happy for you to go through more, Nevi. Because that's just the fucking beginning, baby! Bro, I'm fucking eating lunch. Only fuck LowFam. Tide Pod Bean, hello. I hadn't heard Tide Pod in a while. Hi, hello, hey, hi. Yeah. God. Cairo went through all this effort setting up Gauntlet, and we're like, alright, we played Gauntlet Saturday. When's the next Gauntlet? Next Saturday? There are other collabs for people. How about the next Saturday? TwitchCon. How about the next Saturday? Yeah, that's still open. Alright, next Gauntlet the 28th, and it's just like, oh god, dude. Only Loaf. But we have Yula and Cairo here, too. Yeah, but they're not birds! I do not dream of Cloaca, Yula. That's not what I said, Foss. I said you need to stop dreaming of Cloaca. Cairo will be there Wednesday walkies today? There should be. Cairo had a lot of fun Wednesday, so I think he's going to. Cat verb. Doesn't stop me. What the fuck is a cloaca? So a cloaca, if I'm remembering the word right, is in birds, they don't have two different holes for excrement. They have one combined hole. So instead of a butthole and a urethra, they have a cloaca, which is multi-purpose. Yeah, Eland is pro Dark LowFam. My hands and schlong are rated E for everybody. Okay. Like a pussy ass. Exactly. What the hell does that even mean, LOL? Eland did not fuck the cloaca. Did you guys know that it's not uncommon for women to have a combined butt and vagina? Little tidbit for you there. Hope Cairo's done with lunch. Bruh, I will fuck you up. Either figuratively or literally. Stop muting the bombardment hole. Bro! I hate this guy. LowFam blames all the unhinged shit he does on Dark LowFam, which is female, oddly enough. Don't tell him I said this. That's cowardice. You gotta own up to your shit. He's gaslighting, chat. Don't listen to him. Look, it happens. It might not... maybe I shouldn't say uncommon. But it does happen. That's cap. I would have been fine without that information. Thanks, you and LowFam hates women. I was told about the egg laying stream. Was I wrong about the egg stream? No. Good lord. No, you weren't. Is Logitech here? I want to talk to people about WoW. I want to talk WoW so bad. The new raid came out. It is a whole spider palace. Elin, you smell? Probably. I'm literally exercising. Someone should kiss Logitech. No, don't talk about WoW. I know nothing about it. I will talk about it in a sense that hopefully is inclusive to everybody. There's a new Spider Palace themed raid out. And it's actually kind of funny. There's so many spiders in this new raid that they were like, oh shit. There's people with arachnophobia. This might be really difficult for people with arachnophobia because we're really going heavy on the spider theming. So WoW added arachnophobia mode, which turns all the spiders into crabs. And so this whole raid, you have the option to make them look like silly little crabs. Please don't get them started on WoW. They have a really fun first boss. Giant enemy crab, crab raid, crab raid. They have a really fun first boss. He has a tug-of-war mechanic where, like, he puts a web on somebody and pulls you to himself. If you lose, if he catches you, he eats you. One shot. You die. To fight this, you have to group up on this person so that the tug-of-war thread is spread across many people. And then all of you try to run away from him. And then his big mechanic is that he puts a shield on himself and kills a bunch of ads. Well, summons a bunch of ads. You kill the ads. Each ad that dies turns into a pile of meat. Then you have to throw the meat at him to feed him. And when he gets his energy fill, he stops doing this, like, raid wipe mechanic. So everybody has to run back and forth with all these ads to feed him. It's unfortunately it's a break in DPS, and you're like, oh man, my parse. It's not a patchwork fight. But I don't know, it makes me think of the Kaluak Feast. So they went the barony route for arachnophobia. Yes. Yeah, apparently the next alliance raid in FF14 is FF11. Collab. I really want FF11 Sid to meet FF14 Sid. Good lord. It's not gonna happen. Boss was showing me FF11 Sid recently. He's so... Oh god, what is that? Wait, is the boss misunderstood? He just wants to eat? He just wants to eat us. I actually sent Foop a FF14 meme this morning, Foss. I really wanted to show it to you, but it's about Dawntrail. And so, you can't see it yet. But once you go through Dawntrail, then we can show it to you. I love FF11 Sid so fucking much. He's so fucking funny looking. God, he's so fucking... He doesn't look done. He doesn't look finished. The second boss... What is the second boss? Oh, the second boss is the Old God Blood at the bottom. This boss was okay. Not a bad boss. Nothing special. I mean, you know your Dumpy is good. I will let them. Oi, oi, oi. He's just done with life. Third boss. Third boss is the dungeon boss, the big scorpion. We had a funny moment in that one. Fourth boss. The fourth boss was fucking crazy. The fourth boss is about breaking eggs, and we learned a lot of the people in our raid group are not super good with understanding mechanics and instructions. We got them there eventually. But holy moly. It felt a little bit like herding cats. Fifth boss was this assassin. Oh, wait, no, there was the first, like, sword guy. Forgot that one. Sword guy was cool. He dashed around a lot. Other than that, there wasn't really much to do as a tank on him. Fourth boss was Scorpion. Fifth boss was the eggs. Sixth boss... What was the sixth boss? I don't remember all the bosses. I'd have to go look them up. We got to the eighth boss, which is a council fight with a big scarab dude and a big spellcaster Nerubian. And they interrupt each other's abilities, but the fight is so fucking chaotic. And we didn't have much time. We were like at 1 a.m. People were like, I got school tomorrow. I got work tomorrow. And we're like, yeah, we're just raiding on Tuesday to see the new raid. Old God at the bottom. Okay, I try and lay down now. Have fun talking about cloacas and whatever again. Good night, boss. Sleep well. I know. I was really scared going into the raid yesterday. Because they told me you should be 570 item level. And I was like, okay. I got to 565, and then I'm going to run some Mythic Zeros because those are going to come out, and we're going to do those a bit before the raid. I'm going to do like 3 hours of those before Stardew, and then I'll have maybe an hour or two after Stardew to get my gear item level up. And then Mythic Zeros didn't fucking happen. And I was like, oh no. So I went into the raid at 565, you know, kind of short of the minimum they wanted me at. As a tank, and I'm sitting there like, this is going to be a problem. And I might have to sit at the raid, you know, if I'm just getting one-shot by boss mechanics. The other tank, I think, ended up being about as geared as me. I think he was, like, right on 570. And he was very, like... not a very outspoken person. He was nice, he was reliable. But I kind of ended up falling into the main tank role where I'm the fucking one pulling bosses and calling shots and saying, you taunt now, I'm taunting off you. Very much what I was doing back in Legion. And it was like, oh yeah, this feels fucking natural. I should have been doing this the past fucking 5 expansions. I felt very comfortable last night. I felt very much like happy with what I was doing. Oh, Aki. Hi. Hi, Ansmirnov. I've been ranting about the World of Warcraft raid that came out yesterday. Because I was tanking that. Hi, May. I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, ihayo. I doing the raid today? It's good. It's good. I feel like it doesn't have enough bosses. I feel like... I can't remember if it has 7 or 9 bosses. I want to say 7. But they're all good. Our group's going in blind? Okay, okay. I haven't been going too much into the mechanics, because my usual WoW people aren't here. Aki. I forget what you were playing this morning. I don't remember what it was. I want to say I've been seeing you play Deadlock. Yeah, okay. Deadlock, it's always Deadlock. I haven't played Deadlock at all, but my friend Foss, he fucking loves it. He plays Yamato. He showed me 2 of the biographies for Deadlock. Oh my god. There's like, all the characters have a real biography, you know. This character grew up in these situations. This forged their personality and their belief in justice and doing what's right. And then there's Jack Lash. Jack Lash is an asshole. That's so fucking funny. And then there's Yamato, who's just... the whole page is in Japanese. You're just like, okay, game, cool. Jacob Lash is an asshole. It's so funny. I read it, by the way. It's super sad. Oh, no. But that is just peak humor. That is like... oh, God, that's so good. It's always Deadlock. I played Deadlock 24/7. It's terminal now. Hell yeah. We love Deadlock Gaming. I like the Jacob, but standing against him is a nightmare? Yamato isn't even Yamato? What do you mean by that? Because I just like... character is Yamato, right? So I don't have any idea what that means, Gale. I don't play it all. I've had fun watching Cairo and Foss play it a little bit. Mostly because of just how silly the characters are. Shooters... Shooters are not my thing. I learned very early on back in Halo 2. Do I really... I hate it when I select a playlist and it just doesn't go to the next video. This is the same video. Why? YouTube, please. We did our stretches in the Monster Hunter map. Aki, I don't know if you play Monster Hunter at all. I am fucking vibrating in excitement for the one thing, the wilds. Is this playlist just bugged? I literally can't hit the next button. Not to keep you here, Aki. You probably just had a long stream, and you're ready to relax and get food or something. So don't let me keep you. Ah. Check that in a moment. Thank you. Okay. We are back in Black Desert Online. I feel where Aki, they just had to end. And they decided that all of you needed exercise, so you're joining me for my walk. Her brother died to protect her and took the name Yamato from him to remember him? Ah, I see. No, Yuland, Halo 2 is baby first shooter? Yes, that's what I'm saying, Riddle. I was playing Halo 2 back in high school, and I was fucking trash at shooters. All I did was go for the sword or cars. And I was like, maybe I don't play shooters. Maybe I play tab target MMOs. Wilds looks so good. God, I want it so bad, Nevi. Yamato is her brother, but got mistakenly called us Yamato, so they decided to honor his memory by keeping the name. All of Twitch is going to be Wilds for a good month or two? Literally, yes. Really, everything good from World improves with quality of life, and some of the things they learned from Rise? Thank you for the follow, Phil. I'm so fucking excited. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. It's been hard, Nevi. It's been hard to, like, look at Wild info, and then, like, not get overly hyped and remind myself, this is a 2025 game. This is not anytime soon. It was a little loud. Gale Homeboot? Also, Fashion Hunter mid-game, no master rank necessarily. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm excited for the potential to make a fucking femboy, Nevi. Cause, like, oh my god. Monster armors not being locked to, like, body type A or B is just like, oh, please. Nevi, keep Yulin in line, please. We don't need a dark Yulin. Sure, 1 second. Yulin, become more evil. I don't know how to be evil. Not on the spot. Bro, do you ever look at a controller and go, wow, I played shooters on this? Yeah. Actually, maybe we do. Meta Knight streamer sounds awesome. Oi, oi, oi. So Yamato isn't even Yamato. Cross the line, Yulin. Destroy everything. Destroy chat. I can't destroy chat. I'm a fucking bottom. You know how that works out for me? Ends up with me getting destroyed. My first shooter was Unreal Tournament? What was my first shooter? My first shooter probably would have been GoldenEye. Oh, no, not probably. It was 100% GoldenEye. The first one I actually played like, oh, I want to get good at this and win, probably would have been Halo 2. It's pretty soon. It's going soon, but I feel like it goes fast when I don't think about Monster Hunter and the games I'm expecting. I gotta, like, not think about them and, oh shit, suddenly they're here. Hi, Octal Mage. 2025 is in 3 months away, Elon. Yeah, and then February is 2 more months. We have 5 months before Wilds. Cosmetics unlocking throughout the game has me so wet, woke. Here to tell Nevi about your favorite curator group. I'm bottom, and I killed so many people. That just makes you a brat. I can make you an evil. I will cock him for 3 weeks. Oi, oi, oi. Will you in the cock chair? I will never be in the cuck chair. Mage, hello. We're in pre-game spooky month, by the way, Yeah. But you know what is soon? Remnant 2 DLC in 2 weeks. Oh, shit. I know a lot of people that are going to play that. Nevi. They want me to tell you about the Steam Curator Group. Have you heard of the Steam Curator Group that reviews video games? They've reviewed 2,100 games to let you know if the game is woke or not. And if it's woke, you know that it's not recommended and you should avoid it. Have you heard of this group? They leave absolutely glowing reviews that are, honestly, they're so bad that it's almost like they're doing this on purpose. This has to be comedic, because there's no way this shit is this serious. I'll give you some examples. Doki Doki Literature Club is woke, because at a point late in the game, a character says they don't know if the person playing the game, you know, the breaking the fourth wall, you playing the game, is male or female. But they don't care, they would date you anyway. Woke. Doki Doki Literature Club, not recommended. For Honor. Yeah, it's a shitpost. For Honor. This game is unrealistic because it shows female characters in frontline combat fighting against male characters on even footing. Woke. Not recommended. Ace Attorney features a character named Jean something who is gay and flamboyantly effeminate. Woke, not recommended. I know a lot of those types of people. That's a good shitpost levels right there. Here's the thing. I don't think it's shitpost. I think they're serious. I think they genuinely are like, we need to get rid of the woke games. There's too much effort in this for it to be a shitpost. It's like... I absolutely think it's a shitpost. It's too much. It's like... It's too much. Because if it's a shitpost, then it's like... You've dedicated too much time to this. Why? Nah, dude. Look at Nikocado, 7 years of character acting. Yeah, but he made money from that. He had incentive and motivation for that, and that's his livelihood. People are artistic about their shitposts. With Nikocado, he was making money from it. With this, it's just like... It feels like there's a passion behind it. Now, is it stupid passion? Absolutely. You know, a lot of those types of people, I absolutely think it's a shitpost. I think we just proved today that a schoolgirl could easily take Yulin down today. You'd be surprised how much people invest into shitposting. I agree. As I'm saying that, I'm like, nah, there's people that take things way too far, but I don't think this is a shitpost. Dude, I've been on 4chan long enough to know what people will do things like this, money or no. It's insanely hilarious. It's insanely hilarious, and at the same time, it's like, oh god, this is actually really depressing. Why are we putting this much effort into something? Oh god. It's... The reviews are fucking hilarious, though, Nevi. I can send you the document I can send you the document. I saw a single dude go on Twitter and troll for 4 years. It's a stupid shit post and so meaningless. 4 years ago. Is this like every day for 4 years? Or is this like set a reminder in 4 years? And then he came back to it. Oh, right. I did that thing. Every fucking day. God. What was he doing? Also, we're at 3.1 miles. Did anybody like BDO? I'm sure some of you did. I'm not saying, like, it's a bad game. I didn't have much fun with it. I tried it once many years ago. And couldn't get into it. Granted, I didn't give it a fair chance because I was just into other things. Yes, but no. I played it recently for, like, day 250 or 300. And it was a miserable leveling experience. BDO is too trashy for me. It is the hardest MMO to get into. That I can believe. He was making people believe he was a grown 50-year-old man that wanted to do bad things to children. And people were pissed, understandably. Yeah. I was in the threads. But the monetization is terrible. Oh, what did I just do? I hit a button, and I brought up Jack's, What the? I brought up Jack's chat, and it was showing me weird information that I'm like, wait, why can I see that? That doesn't seem right. Huh, anyway. Anyway, I need more food, BRB. Okay, consume well, Nebby. But the life skilling and the fact that bots deadass can't exist is pretty cool. I got Natland, but I don't know. There's not much temples for me to explore. Satisfactory. Oh, I meant to talk about this while Nebby was still here. I was watching Wolfie play Satisfactory a little bit this morning. I was watching her play yesterday because that's who we rated. It is so funny. Hi, media. Maybe close your ears for this, media. Wolfie and I are kindred spirits in Satisfactory. She's like, Yulin, look at what I built. And it's like, foundations, grid snapping, right angles. And I'm like, chef's kiss, magnifique, glorious. This is the right way to build. Good job, Wolfie, good job. And then she goes, look at what media built. And she turns left, and there's like no foundations, no grid snapping, clipping belts through each other, and like Wolfie's just like, and I'm just sitting there just like, it gets the job done. Good job, media. I am very much, hey, it works. I am very much with Wolfie where it's like, it should be pretty. But why does it look like that? Praise me more. Look, media. Maybe you're such a, you're such an intricate and detailed builder that you want, like, an absolutely beautiful factory with walkways and windows and a ceiling. And you don't have those things unlocked from the MAM yet. So you are building just the fastest possible path because you know you're going to tear it down once you unlock those things. So for now, you're just building to get to the good stuff. To get to the decoration. Right? Right? Surely that's what it is, media. You're only building that way just so that you can build the real content. I get it. I understand, media. I mean, you building are lovely. All natural. You would hate to see me building things? I have a feeling Gale builds like just game it out. I mean, you're tearing it down every time you get new belts, new things, new miners, new alternate recipes. Might as well make it work. that's the extent of it. It depends. You don't necessarily have to tear it down. You can improve by tearing it down. But, like, so what I would do, if I am building, like, an iron plate factory, what you would do is, you would build a miner. Let's say this pulls 60 iron ore per minute. That goes to 2 smelters. Each of those smelters go to 2 constructors. Those make 60 iron plates a minute? No, that would make 40 iron plates a minute. And then that would go into a storage chest, right? Well, if you know, when I get tier 2 mining, that's going to go from 60 to 40. 60 to 40. That's going to go from 60 to 120. Then you would build your factory with double the capacity. And you would build 4 furnaces. You would build 4 constructors. And only 2 of them would be hooked up, right? 2 of them would be off. And then when you got that tier 2 miner, then you would just delete the tier 2 miner, or tier 1 miner, and place down the tier 1 miner, and turn the other 2 constructors and furnaces on. Now you've got a factory perfectly working for your new stuff that you've unlocked. You would need to replace some of the belts to tier 2, which, you don't have to fully tear it down. They will let you replace a tier 2, they will let you replace a tier 1 belt with a tier 2 in the same location. You just select tier 2 belt and you're like, this tier 1 belt, replace it. Media is a master builder. You send her first to make wine for fancy people like Yulin, and Wolfie to glimmer stuff. Wolfie and Yuki are talking about constantly, oh, I do this and this for maximum optimization. There will be no organizations, just a tightly packed spot. Ugh. Already make things optimized from the get-go. It's not going to be pretty, but it's max optimized. Why? Once you unlock the tier 2, just find a place where the next smelters fit. And slap them on and done. Why not just build them from the start? You could leave space for them. Or you could, like, build them from the get-go. Why build in a way that you have to tear everything down to fix it? It's a way, yeah. I mean, obviously, there's 7 different ways to play Satisfactory. I don't. It's organized chaos for me. As long as I remember where I place things, it's good. I just stack them somewhere or make whatever lines. You're having fun with it, right, Media? My understanding is that you haven't gotten to the new stuff yet. I don't know if this is your first time playing or not. I can tell it's not Wolfie's first time playing. I didn't see much of what Yuki has built. Yeah, second? Okay. How far did you get your first time? I've played with a group twice, and I've done like 6 playthroughs on my own. I used to play in Update 7 like a year ago. I completed it all. Okay. So you know, like, go for optimization, pay attention to a machine's, like, output efficiency. You know the things to look out for. I remember my first time playing, we were like, okay, we're doing this. Why is it making one thing every 17 minutes? Huh. Also, happy Frodo Day. I don't like that joke, Nebby. I don't remember some stuff, but I know. There was, actually, Nebby, I cover the holidays every day. Because I have a friend who has a Discord channel, that, posts all the holidays for a day. I'm bouncing, I got things to do to take care. Okay. It's Hot Cross Buns Day also. Remember that one. Fun fact, in Catalonia, 11 September is a holiday? So there's a lot of, like, holidays today. Just not all of them are, like, you know, super popular. Right? Apparently it's fucking easy to register a holiday, though. How many holidays did I have listed today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 holidays today. But yeah, Satisfactory. God, I'm so excited to play it. God, I just want to play it so bad. I've been debating doing a run with Logitech and Sentinel. I don't think I'm going to. I think, while that sounds really fun, I think there are other games I would have more fun playing with them. I want games with people that are like Raft, where it's like there's more of an adventure and less of a logistics game like Satisfactory. I'd love to play with you, but time zones? Yeah. My schedule is also just fucking trash right now, Media. I overbooked myself, and now I have Planet Crafter Monday, Stardew Tuesday, Star Wars Wednesday and Thursday, VR Chat Friday, Gauntlet Saturday. Like, I've just overbooked myself, and I need to, like, stop making plans with people. I need to finish some things. Planet Crafter is going to be wrapping down. Stardew is going to be wrapping down. Star Wars should be wrapping down soon. And so, like, that'll give me 4 days from that. Saturday is the very hit and miss thing. Saturday right now is, it's with Cairo, Isu, and Lofam, and our schedules barely line up. And for the next 2 Saturdays, they don't line up at all. And no day for the ferry? Yeah. The millisecond he finishes something, he'll book something immediately. Busy femboy. The problem is, I'm really bad at saying no to people. And so, I'm not even like, I haven't even finished these things, and people are like, let's do this on these days. I'm like, when this finishes, sure. As I'm thinking, like, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. Just learn to say no. You're not wrong. And I feel like I can do it most of the time. But I slip up and I'm like, yeah. Oh no. Star Wars is going to free up 2 days. That's going to free up a lot of time. Stardew will be on Tuesday, which feels like everybody wants to do stuff on Tuesday. Planet Crafter honestly doesn't take up too much time. Tuesday is the one that's like, man, we've been doing this for 25 sessions. This feels like a huge portion of my life has been committed to this. Whoa, media and chat? Yeah. What was I gonna say? Satisfactory. I keep thinking about Satisfactory and being like, okay, I'm gonna do a factory like this. And I go, no. I'm gonna do a factory like this instead. And there's like 7 different ways to build a factory. And I keep changing which way I want to build my next factory when I play the game. Oh, God. Say no, but then I slip and fall in a presenting position. I could say no. Yeah. Just fall over, ass up. Oh no, I really shouldn't. Is that the joke you're going for, Riddle? Okay. But you won't. We're not going to talk about politics too much. We did a little bit already because of the dumb debate. I've been avoiding that for the most part. Taylor Swift had something to say about the debate. So the Trump campaign was using AI images of Taylor Swift promoting Trump. That was very like, that's not cool. But Taylor Swift didn't really say much about it. After the debate, she had a lot to say about it. And she was like, yeah, there's a lot of misinformation going around. There was AI images of me supporting Trump. The best way to fight this is, you know, truth. So I gotta be transparent and forward about this. One more powerful than either of the candidates. I'm gonna vote for this person. I'm gonna vote Kamala and Walls. I specifically really like Walls. And so that's where I am. Hi. Whoa. No. That's the biggest chow I've ever seen. Also, hi. Sorry, I missed the highs. All good. Neil, this place is killing my frames? Oh, I'm sorry. I really like this one. Try looking away from the middle. Sometimes that helps with VR maps where, like, looking... It's too pretty. Yeah. A lot of VR maps, they have messed up occlusion. Which means when you, like, look at it, the most of the map, it's loaded for you. There's not, like, a view distance. Whereas you look to the side and away from the bulk of stuff, your frames get better. Try getting more frames. So Taylor Swift basically said, I'm voting Kamala, yada yada. Great for her. The issue is I want to stare at this, but you're where the dense area amount. You could be behind me. Hi, Kisu. I heard her team had filed a lawsuit against them using the AI image and stuff. I actually hadn't heard that, Kisu. Hi. Here's what I want to get to. Elon Musk had weird shit to say. Elon Musk, our favorite person ever. He commented on Taylor Swift's post, and he said, and I quote, word for word, "Fine, Taylor, you win. I will give you a child and guard your cats with my life." Fucking what? What is with this guy? Did he do this when he was fucking high out of his mind? Fine, Taylor, you win. I will give you a child and guard your cats with my life. He had to be high. He had to be fucking high. There's no way he wasn't high. What the fuck is he... What the fuck is bro doing? Here come the brain rots. God, you were so right with that. Downloading RAM. Elon mentioned muted. Question mark. Elon Musk used to be a meme. Now he's just weird and insane. Do Elon even have a Pines? I think he means Spine. That's wild. Elon used to be the cool tech billionaire. He used to do things like put a car in space. All he had to do was do shit like that. Hi, Kiark. Or nothing, and we would like him. But he's just so fucking weird. Like, I don't know what is going on with bro's mind. P.S. Did the car reach Mars? I don't know. All I know is they put a car in space. I don't know what else they did. Penis? That... What word is corrected to penis? The PS? Elon, can I vent for a second? Yes. Yeah. I might not read it out. Vents Among Us style. Okay. Okay, dude. Speaking of games like Among Us, Shockrail is playing Lethal Company. I was like, man, I want to play that so bad. They've got a lot of mods going on, so like I kept seeing her in the ship dancing with everybody. With some of the ridiculous dances. Also, any more brain rot? Nothing like... Okay, no, I do have a brain rot story. I'm trying sushi right now. It's pretty good? Hell yeah. I was watching some Lethal Company yesterday, and they were in a casino. Played actual blackjack. Yeah, so, Koyo was doing Lethal Company yesterday. I didn't join them, but I was invited. I was mad I didn't get to go. But I had too many things to do yesterday. Koyo was doing a casino mod, and they kept fucking gambling. We must have been watching the same gameplay. I was watching my friend Koyo. His name on Twitch is Iiko. I-I-Y-K-O. He used to go by Koyo the Red. Let's go gambling. Raccoon? He is such a fucking gambling addict when it comes to games. Oh yeah, that's where I was watching? That is one of my closest friends, Octomage. It looks so good. I do not miss a Koyo stream. I might sleep during it, but I should have, like, a 200 stream streak in his channel. But I can't see streaks. And I've got, like, 1,000,000 channel points there. I fucking love Koyo. There's been quite a few mods for Lethal. It's such an easy game to mod, and it's so good for mods. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Oh yeah, that's where I was watching. It looks so good. Holy heck, it's Gale. Technoware. I've played Lethal Company with Koyo a few times. The last few times we played, we had the Zenless Zone Zero mod, so I was running around as Nicole from ZZZ. Tomorrow I'll hit a 269 watch streak on a stream? Hell yeah! That's a big one. The biggest one I've seen is Archangel, who I don't think they've posted it yet today. Maybe they did. Archangel, like, their alarm goes off while I'm streaming. I think they're at like 280. That's 269 days since the feature was implemented, LL. I do not have the time to have a streak anymore. Today would be 258, 268, I mean. Also, you probably saw that the secret character can't catch a break in Risk of Rain 2. They fixed yet another trick for it. I missed this. What did they fix with him, Gale? Admittedly, the past week, like, it came out, I played it a shit ton, and then the last time I played with Core was the last time I played, I think. I could have a 100 streak on Yulin stream, but I won't. You know his slam? Yes. The slam that barely worked? Yulin played with shit Peggy. What? What was it? Why did I just mind blank so hard? I want to play Risk of Rain, but it really did just come out at the same time as, wow. Logitech! Logitech, I have been waiting for you. Hi, Logitech. I tanked the raid last night. Have you done the raid at all? If you decide to sprint and release it in the air, you would be locked to a diving attack until you jump? Okay. That's... Huh. Was it function at all, or graphical? Which would increase the radius it hits by a ton? Oh! I did 7 of 8 normal last night? Okay, you did one more than me. We got to the council and we put a few attempts in on them. But we didn't down them. We were kind of cooked by that point. I lost one, forgot my headset for the second day. Why does life hate me? No. They could slam the entire map with it? Oh god, that's funny. I committed to Brewmaster Logitech. The day before, on Monday, I was like, who's tanking? And we were like, Farisu wants to DPS, but she wants to tank. I was like, okay, so she's tanking. Wallace wants to tank. He's one of the classic boys. Okay, so we've already got 2. Nyx and Kron are gonna tank when, Farisu can't, or Wallace is late to raids. And I was like, but we have what? And I kind of found out all 4 of our tanks are either wishy-washy with tanking, or have a time schedule conflict that will make them late to raid. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna tank. I'm gonna be the Brewmaster tank. I got to 565 item level for the raid. I thought I was gonna do a bunch of Mythic Zeros before the raid, but apparently Mythic Zeros are hard. I did 1 last night. It was kind of fucking rough. Granted, it was the Dawnbreaker, which I know the least about, so that was kind of why things went wrong. We go into the raid. I liked every boss. I liked the first boss with the community feast mechanic. I thought that was silly. I liked the second boss with the blood and people going down. We actually struggled a little bit on the second boss because people were just hard understanding the mechanics. We had a lot of people that were like, I'm going in blind and not looking up mechanics, and we're just having trouble understanding the instructions, and we had to like, no guys, don't do this. No guys, literally don't do this. Just wait here. Also, it's confirmed that elite spawns were bugged, and we're having a 2x spawn rate from stage 3 onwards. Wait, but that's good. We like elite spawns. That's more money. Exhibits? The blood boss was okay. The third boss... What was the third boss? The third boss was the fencer. This guy looks cool, but, like, mechanically it was kind of boring. My job as on the tank on that fight is literally wait for expose, and taunt. That's gonna be fixed next patch? I got back from my stent being removed. Your stent? Wop wop. Plasma rifle goes off. Oh, your stint. That's right, I forgot. I hope you're not feeling too bad from that. And I think there were some talks about some item rebalancing on the patch too. Good. Because the items fucking suck. Bits, I tried sushi for the first time a few seconds ago. Fourth boss was the Scorpion, right? Raksha? We had a really funny moment on Raksha Logitech where somebody did not understand the waves. They did not understand it's like Rabbit and Steel. Where fourth boss, where the wave tells you go right or go left, and one person goes left, one person goes right. You don't get to choose. You have to go to the right side. Rabbit and Steel. There's a boss in the new WoW raid that has a Rabbit and Steel mechanic. It's like the wolf mechanic, where you get the line, and the line will go off at you, but you can kill your teammates if you move it to a bad spot. So if the line is like everything to the right of you gets hit, you move to the right of the screen, so it's like only the side wall gets hit. If you went left with that, you would cover the entire screen with that and hit your teammates. Well, there's a mechanic like that in the fourth boss on WoW. And one of our guys, he was like, I'm on the left side, I go left. And he's covering the entire room with a green wave, and we're like, no, dude, no, wrong side, no! And it spawns this giant green wave that just washed over all of us and, like, brought us all to... Honestly, it didn't hit that hard. It brought us to, like, 70%. We were like, that was fucking nothing. Oh, God. This Nagrand? This is Nagrand. Today's a long walking day. We love Nagiri. Rabbit and Steel? Oh, yeah. Also, don't know why or how, but the secret character's spike debuff counts as 2 debuffs. Oh, that's weird. Medium I love, a bit's a gale. The 5th boss was my favorite so far. The 5th boss was the Broodmother with the black ooze and the spawning eggs. We struggled with that one the most because people were not understanding get your purple circle to the correct eggs. That one was, good lord. That one was so frustrating. It was fun, but frustrating. I like the fight. I think it's a really cool fight. 6th boss was the Assassin. There was a lot of mechanics for her, but, like, not much damage, so we kind of just one-shot it. It felt like we did everything wrong and it was a clusterfuck, and maybe on Mythic it'll be fucking insane. But on normal, we kind of just steamrolled her. I changed to Herald from Templar, and it is so much fun. Hell yeah. Acid. Are you just, like, trying to, like, rewrite every word I'm saying? What the hecky, man? What the heckerton? Mm-hmm. Okay. Is fun. The 7th boss was where we hit our wall. The 7th boss, we only tried for, like, 4 attempts. What ended up happening was our DPS were not pulling off to the ads, and the ads were killing our designated webbers. So one of the bosses charges across the room. People have to get stuck together by webs and then create like a fucking Looney Tunes tripwire of spider webs for him to get stuck in. And our people doing that were getting killed by other spiders. Hitting walls, you say? The raid was fun. The raid was so fun. After that, I did a Mythic Zero Dawnbreaker. My least favorite dungeon. I hate flying around the city. I hate the second boss in the trash to him. Everything else went fine. Everything else was great. But gah! The fucking second boss I hated. And Frisu's not here. Is this world from a game? The VR chat map or the YouTube video? Hitting you on a wall. Okay. VR chat map. This is from Monster Hunter World Iceborne. This is the gathering hub Celiana in Iceborne. I don't see ice. You literally do see ice. You are literally standing on snow. What do you mean? Fuck. And in Mythic Zero Grim Batol, I hate what they did to that dungeon. I haven't done it yet. I think it's very relevant that they brought that dungeon back, because that dungeon had a lot of references to Skarden before they established what Skarden were as Void Touch Earthen. They were going to bring them up as a, like, lost clan of dwarves back in Grim Batol. And some of the items of old Grim Batol are like, you know, Skarden breastplate. Also, level 8 delves are easy with a tanker healer. Yeah. I think I did up to a 7, and now I need to do all the 8s as, all my bountifuls as 8s. They really didn't seem that hard. I am interested to see how they will go solo, because I'm not planning to do them every week with a full group. I kind of want that to be like a vibe out, chill, just getting my stuff done content thing. I have 14 keys to do delves with? Hell yeah. Like how there's going to be the Emerald Dream in Classic and they recycled some of the ideas concepts? Kind of. Emerald Dream was going to be the first expansion. They initially weren't going to do Burning Crusade. Emerald Dream was initially going to be part of Classic, and then they said, this will make a good first expansion. Designed a lot of the map. It's in very early, like, no texture phases. And then they were like, this is weird. Let's do something else and come back to this. And that's when they did Burning Crusade. But they have a massive Emerald Dream zone in the files that just never got used. That was made pre-BBC. Pre-BBC? Pre-BC. BBC is something very, very different. I don't know. Emerald Dream is weird. It's like they really wanted to use it, and they never use it really well. Oh, this is the wrong YouTube. This video needs to be redone. It's got a big black bar at the top and bottom, and I have no idea how I did that. Yeah, BBC is a British TV company. It also means something else as a tag for porn. What the? What? Emerald Coast from Sonic Adventure. We actually do have that as a map. That's probably where we'll go for next beach day. Thank you for talking about me. I also hit 594 last night. God, that's so high. Dude, I made out like a bandit, Logitech. I didn't get any loot until we got to the Broodmother boss. Then I got wrists, and I got a weapon. And it was like, fucking hell yeah. I started with BC. Do you remember how different the base WoW was before the expansion came out? Yes. Very, very different. I started in vanilla. Guys, how do you know someone started in vanilla WoW? Don't worry. They'll tell you. Hi, King Dragon. You know, I did an adult thing and finally got a contract signed with my tenants. After 4 months of pulling teeth to language barrier, I finally did it. Hell yeah. That sounds fucking obnoxious. 4 months, God. Wait, really? Big black cock. Muted. Oh. I was just specifying the acronym. That changes nothing. I mute him when he does it too. Grr me, Angie grr. So, back in Vanilla WoW, the game didn't have anywhere near as much a focus on the endgame and raiding. It was a lot more about the world and, like, what you did as a whole. Where's Chatterino? Why can I not bring Chatterino up? Ah. Because this is frozen. Okay. I had to click something real quick. I got 2 weapons, the Haste Verse one on the first boss, the Mastery Coat one of the 7th. I unfortunately got a 2-handed staff, agility staff, which I can use, but I'd much rather have one-handers. So it's like, I'm gonna be sitting with this for a while. Hi, Zuby. Hey, Yulin, did you see? Oh, there were many things to see yesterday. Vanilla WoW. It had a lot of focus on the world. It had a lot of focus on every time you log in could be an adventure. Between that and Burning Crusade was the start of, we want to move away from that. We want to get you to the end game where the real content is, where the raids are. Back in Classic WoW, very few guilds actually, well, very few people actually cleared raids, let alone set foot in raids. They were such a, like, only the dedicated, only the truly heroic could do them, that they were very difficult to get into. You had to have proper gear, you had to have the proper attunement. I only set foot in raids in vanilla because I hit 60 2 weeks before BC came out, and everybody's like, we don't fucking care about gear, we just need warm bodies. So get in here. And even then, I didn't clear any of the raids. I killed like 2 bosses in Molten Core. I killed 5 bosses in Zul'Gurub. I killed 1 boss in AQ20. That was all I did in vanilla. That was the extent of my raiding then. In Burning Crusade, they added flying, which you can argue how that changed the game. You know, it makes it so that you see way less of the game. But in BC, this wasn't really the case, because most people just didn't get flying. Well, they got flying, but not epic flying. And it was like, you didn't get it until max level. And so, you still saw most of the map before you started skipping over everything with flying. It was, I don't know, flying didn't it changed the game, but it felt delayed. It didn't feel like it changed it right then. The biggest thing they added was adding a 10-man raid that was fucking incredible. Karazhan was the fucking game changer. So back in vanilla, raids were sized for 40 people. You had to get 40 people to go into a raid. There were 20-man raids, but they were really small and, like, didn't give you a full set of gear. Or maybe they did? I don't know. The 20-mans of vanilla were like, okay, 40? Yeah, you needed 40 people for the main raids in Classic WoW. In Burning Crusade, they added a 10-man raid. And this was the first raid, so it was like what everybody went to. It had attunement, but the attunement wasn't too difficult. There was one hard dungeon that you had to do. Once you got attuned to Karazhan, there were people that just lived there for 2 years. They never went to another raid. Karazhan was just all they needed. They would get max gear on a character, just roll the next character, and like start gearing that up for raid. Here's what it really did though. Back in vanilla, you needed 40 people for a raid. That made it incredibly difficult to ever start a raiding guild. To start a raiding guild, you had to recruit 49 other people. I was here for Stardew? Hell yeah. You had to recruit 49 other people. I say 49 and not 39 because the logistics mean if you have 40 people, they're not going to show up to every raid. If you were missing one of them, you need to replace them. So realistically, you had 50 people for a 40-man raid so that you could cycle people in and out for, absentees or people who had plans and, couldn't make it that night. The idea, the concept of recruiting 49 people for a raiding guild was next to impossible. And the reason for this is people had already made those guilds, right? When a new server happened, you could make one of those guilds. You'd be competing with others and you would rise or fall. But once it was established, a guild was established. Why the fuck would anyone join a guild from one guy who's like, hey, I'm making a raiding guild? We've got 3 people so far, me and my buddies from school. You want to join us? You'll be number 5. Then we'll only have 45 more people to recruit. Nobody's gonna fucking join that. Instead, they're gonna go to one of the already established raid guilds and be like, I would like to join. Yeah, sure, you're a rogue. We've got a spot for rogues on our 3rd raid group. Because everybody went to those teams, they didn't have one raid team. They had like 3 to 5 raid groups. They'd have raid group A, B, C, D. And so it's like, some of them did it in like a hierarchy. You start in raid D, which is the kitty group that starts in like Zul'Gurub and Molten Core. And as you gear up from that and prove, your reliability, your DPS, your consistency with showing up, you might get up to raid group C. And like raid group A is where everybody wanted to be, but you had to work your way up there. It was like a whole promotion. It's like a fucking job. Some people did it like that. Some people was just like, hey, we've filled out the schedule. You're on this raid group. People had different time zones, time slots. I want us to be on this bridge. A big drop. Go look. For a lot of these groups, it was like, it was run like a fucking company with a logistics issue. And competing with that, trying to make a new guild, was just impossible. BC, the biggest thing they did was add Karazhan, because that fucking changed the game. Because now, instead of having like 3 raiding guilds on a server, you could just make a raiding guild with your high school buddies. You could take your 3 friends from high school, find someone else who had them and their 3 friends from high school, and then you only needed 2 more people for a Karazhan group. It was so easy to make a 10-man raiding group that all of those, like, mega guilds that had multiple raid teams, they died overnight. Because obviously people didn't like being second fiddle, people didn't like getting sat for raids, people didn't like the guild leader that did all the work and logistics. Hi, Harry. That they were like, I put so much time into making this run happen, I get whatever the fuck I want. So I get the Sulphurous Hand of Ragnaros legendary. I get the mount that drops, right? People didn't like that. And so Nevi headed out earlier. She went to go eat, I think. Unless she came back. People didn't like that, so it was like overnight these mega raid guilds that had like 500 members just fell apart. They all just disappeared. And what you had was like maybe 5 to 10 guilds per server, unless it was on like super high pop servers, that would still do the 25-man raids, but you just had hundreds of these 10-man guilds doing Karazhan, and eventually Zul'Aman. I got 2 weapons, the haste versus one of the first boss, and the mastery crit, one of the 7th. Hang on, wait, Logitech. I thought you were playing with Paladin. I thought you switched from Templar and Beacon. Or did you just not dual wield? You just literally have 2 weapons now. Wave Fist? You kids with Vanilla WoW, back in my day it was Warcraft? Like, just playing the game and enjoying the world that was created? Yeah. Hi, Riddle. Yeah, nowadays MMOs seem to be focused only on endgame. It depends on which game. If you're talking Final Fantasy, they very much have a focus on the journey. They have an extensive and good endgame. But, like, they almost guilt trip you if you skip to it. 40 Karazhan is Pog, because that's where the moneymaker is. I ate an apple yesterday, so my after got destroyed. Morning, just finished my morning stretches. Time to move like Eland. Hell yeah, Nevi's still here. Harry. Damn, I wanted to ask how to install Hall effect switches in Eland. Huh? Bits. When Mega Church fall, I mean Mega Guild. Bits. I want to make Eland more sensitive to his buttons being pushed. No! Hi, Violet. I'm playing Paladin. I just got 2 weapons. Gotcha. Why would you want to anger Ewan? Because that's what Global does. Because it is funny. Hi, miss the hi. Stop. Hi, Kisu. Would his nipples count as buttons? Oi. I can't believe this. Lamau, hey Riddle. We're at 5 miles. We are going to the end of Nagrand. I need a drink. I have not been drinking much water today. Yeah. Karazhan alone, being a 10-man raid, changed everything for WoW. That killed the whole Mega Guild thing and made it so that you had hundreds of small guilds. That's amateur hour. You could have said prostate and had more effect. The biggest change with Wrath of the Lich King was heroic modes. This made it so that people could raid all the content and be casual, and the difficult, like, hardcore players would still have hard content to keep them satisfied. And what you have with this nature, which has probably led to the success of WoW, is when you have people downing the hard content and getting the coolest rewards, those are often content creators who make videos and, like, stuff that then people see and want to be like them. You will see mythic raiders on the mount. You will see, the 1% gladiators from PvP. Watch a video on them and go, holy shit, I want to be like that. And get into WoW. That's what happened to me. I saw somebody that was a high warlord, rank 14. And I wanted to be that. I literally made a Tauren warrior just like him. Did I ever get close to being him? Fuck no. I got to rank like 3 on that warrior, which is nothing. Can I be a one-person guild? Yes. You have to make a guild with 5 other people, and then kick them out, but you can have a guild yourself. We're making Elin angry. How can I be a more convenient friend? Please allow me to be as low maintenance as possible. That doesn't anger me, Violet. Nice outfit, loser. 2011 call. Apparently something happened to the World Trade Center. Oh my god, I love Twitter. Good lord. I'll tell you what really made me angry last night. I was doing that dungeon with Farisu. Farisu, Nyx, and two of the classic boys. No, not two of the classic boys. I think one of them was a classic boy. A monk healer and a shaman DPS who I haven't gotten to know yet. And on the trash to the second boss, we kept wiping because I didn't know where to go and I didn't know the boss mechanics, and we kept pulling extra stuff. And at one point, Farisu goes, "Do you want me to tank this, Eland?" And I almost told her to just actually shut the fuck up. That fucking sent me. But it was like, she's probably trying to help. She's probably teasing and not actually trying to upset me. That fucking... Oh. Yeah, I don't want to annoy you. He says that I am. But I always feel like I'm not a friend and constantly annoy him. You have not ever pushed my buttons, Techno. I just played because my mom did, and then got hooked, addicted. Kisu. You've been here a while. I did the raid yesterday and killed... I only have 2 bosses left, so I think I killed 6. I got a weapon. And now I go into dungeons and do 500k DPS as a tank. Gonna try one more run to get the item I'm looking for, then I'll rejoin. Okay. That wouldn't be as funny if it was... That wouldn't be as funny as it is if it wasn't 9/11 today, honestly. Yeah. Ocarina of Time is S tier. After playing it, I do think my opinion of Ocarina of Time has changed. I think I used to say it was trash. No, it is trash now because it hasn't aged properly. But at its time, it was a cinematic masterpiece and a good game. But now, if you played it today, I don't think it would be good. And now that I played it, I'm like, no, this game is actually still wonderful. Like, even though it has so much jank, it has Z-targeting problems, it has, you know, enemy design problems, I think it still bangs. I think I played it wrong on stream. I think I played it wrong and I still had a lot of fun. But the ideal way to play it is to explore all the things, do all the side quests, get all the pieces of heart, get all the extra things, and then be rewarded for that in your ability to kill the bosses and their puzzles faster. I think Ocarina of Time is do the side content, be rewarded for it. Addicted, typing is hard, Mr. President. Elon Musk has sent a second tweet. What did he tweet, Global? That didn't anger him either. You were trying to anger me there? Yeah, I did a Mythic last night. It was painful. Dude, I've only done 1 Mythic 0, and they are gnarly. Wait, I need holidays? Desire sensors, I see. It's rolling with disadvantage to get it. Why do they call it oven with of in cold food, of out hot eat the food? We completed it. Got a 4 of 8 trinket? Hell yeah. Ocarina of Time is mid-peggies? Okay. Stop. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. It's so good. Zelda is... I'd enjoyed it, because, like, I played it when I was 10 years old, right? I enjoyed it back then. I just was too scared to finish it. I thought it was really good back then, though I think I liked Majora's Mask more. Granted, Majora's Mask was my first Zelda, so, you know, I'm biased, right? When people look at, you know, a game series that has a lot of entries into it, it's very common for their first one in the series to be their favorite. That's how it is for Monster Hunter. Well, Monster Hunter Tri isn't my favorite, but I look at it very fondly. Bro didn't even fish. Yeah, I wanted to have fun with the game, Cairo. Int IRL, thanks. We did Stone Vault. Oh, God. Angie, who didn't fish? Me, I didn't fish in Ocarina of Time. I played it on 3DS recently, and it was really good on the handheld. That's what I heard. Everybody kept asking me which version of this. N64? Rip bozo. And it was like, okay. Fishing minigames are always peak, you know I'm right? No, you're literally wrong. Big the Cat is the worst section of Sonic Adventure DX. Hands down. Uncontested. Uncontroversial. Those levels suck. Also, on the bow slingshot, is gyro aiming on 3DS? Oh god, that would have been so fucking nice. Oh, I know I annoy you. But it's not so much to do with who I am. Just the way I think completely off the walls and probably out of touch. The great part is that he knows I am completely benign, without malice and trying to learn. Violet doesn't even annoy me with that. It's more of like... How do I word this? Before, it's a lot better now. Before, it felt like something I couldn't work with, right? It felt like... Here's a toy. You're allowed to look at it and not play with it. You're allowed to look at it a lot, but you can't actually play with the toy. But it was like a friend. It was like, I'm not allowed to get to know this person. I'm not allowed to have a connection with them because they're masking. That's what it felt like, Violet. It doesn't annoy me. It's just like, oh, there's a thing I want that I can't have. And like, God, that sounds really bad. Sometimes, you know, that's not your choice. Live with it. Masking all the time. Now it feels like I get to know you a lot more, which is better. I think the shooting gallery in Majora's Mask gave you more trouble on the N64 because the patterns the target showed up were randomized on that fucking banana controller. Yeah. I 100%ed Majora's Mask once. I remember the minigames giving me a lot of trouble. Damn, Lynn, that was hot. That was not even supposed to be hot, Riddle. I remember the bomb chew minigame in Majora's Mask. And molding at that. Wait, what was hot? I think Riddle was saying me calling Violet like a toy that I get to look at and not play with was hot. Which is a very big stretch, because that wasn't the point of that analogy. Also, pretty sure Steppy Boy just flattered me by saying I was a toy he wanted to have and couldn't. Good lord. Good lord, you two. Yuland loves sex toys. I mean, yeah. That's not the point right now. I still like to blow the minds of people that the middle of the N64 controller is the Wii Nunchuck. Yeah. I've never had sex toy and I don't think I want one. Well, how do you know if you haven't had one? You gotta try it first. I'm gonna unmute you. No. But Techno... Don't wanna? But you don't know if you don't like them or not. You literally haven't tried one. Yeah. Don't need to? I don't know. That seems kinda judgy. How do you know you don't like them? I've been trying foods and I've found a lot of things that I like lately, despite how picky of an eater I am. I like hummus. Hummus is great. I only accept real butts? What? We're not... Do you think all sex toys are like a fake flesh butt? Hang on, Techno? Techno? My depth as a toy has so much more depth than freaky sex, intellectually, platonically. And I kick all kinds of ass for my friends, hell yeah. I know other toys exist. Just get a vibe on and make sure someone grab a marker in VR chat while you're writing. Oh my goodness. The hell is a Vive Wand? Just gonna mute. Vive Wands are the controllers for the Vive Pro and original Vive headsets. Don't unmute, he'll start talking about WoW again. Antera, do you want to play WoW with us? We have another Australian in our group. We have Kimmy in our group. The dildo pizza cutters, yeah? Yeah. What the fuck did I come back to? I don't know. Bits was telling us some degenerate stuff with Vive wands. I'm trying to derail the conversation a bit. Bits is now like, you motherfucker. The Dildo Pizza. You assume I know every Aussie. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying we have another Aussie in the group. Yeah, Bits is so... Also, you might know Kersey. She shows up in chat a lot. She joined on me one day. She met Willow Wren. The two of them are, like, best fucking friends right now. They played a lot of Final Fantasy together. Now they're playing WoW together. Yeah, Bits is so lewd. That's what the Vive wands look like.
It's a wand, Harry. You're a wizard, Harry.
God damn it. Wait, Bits, everyone else. I like Freya's idea. Just using anything as a wand. So, like, somebody shows up to Hogwarts, they literally have a Vive wand, and the teacher's like, what the fuck is that? And they're like, it's a Vive wand. You know, Leviosa, and it works. Do you know?
It would be Leviosa.
Do you know Randy Feltface? Love Randy Feltface. Fuck you, Techno actually. I like Randy Feltface. I know I saw one of his jokes that I was like, oh, I don't like this. But most of his stuff is really fucking funny. Wait, I know my line. Am I right? When the student finds the enlargement spell. Crush Red Bull can as a wand? Good lord. If you could use anything as a wand... Oh god, I could see somebody bringing like a replica lightsaber as a wand. I'd probably be basic. I'd probably get like a standard wand. Finally, Giantess Fetish. Gonna make my Xbox 360 my wand. What would make a good wand? I have this weird seahorse decoration thing. That'd be a decent one, but it's a little big. I lied. Give me an entire Walmart? Someone called. What do you mean, give you an entire Walmart? 7-Eleven was a part-time job. I hate wands, I prefer stabs. I'm gonna be a fucking wizard. You better believe every motherfucker in the tavern's gonna know I'm a hot damn wizard. I want the building as my wand. Oh god. Who has seen the Gandalf vs. Dumbledore epic rap battles of history rap? The fucking they keep making wand and staff jokes. Nice staff. You compensating for something? I can't remember it at all. It's been so long. Anime waifu figurine as a wand. Oh no. Somebody come get her. Somebody come get her. She's casting like a stripper. God damn it. Well, thanks, Violet. That's stuck in my head for 3 days now. I mean, see that in almost a decade, Lamau? They came out with a video 6 months ago. They did King Kong vs. Godzilla 6 months ago, and I was like, what the fuck? They still make videos? Holy shit. I was there from the beginning. Nicely done, Sappy Boy. That one was really good. It was okay. I feel like nothing from Epic Rap Battles has history. Nothing has hit as hard as a lot of their stuff in the first 2 years. The first 2 years was like, holy shit, these are amazing. And since then, there's been good videos, but like, I feel like they hit the ground running and have slowly tapered off. Is that the cute and adorable Freya I see? Hi, Nick. GamerSup says component material for modern haste spells. I also watched ERB since the beginning. Season 2 can't be topped. Who won? Who's next? You decide. The next time on Battle of the History. They lost their way in Season 5, but I would say they're picking up again. I think the first one I ever saw was Einstein versus Stephen Hawking. That was the first one I saw. And I remember he made the fucking wheelchair jokes. I was like, holy shit, they can't do that. And then I watched all of them. Steve Jobs versus Bill Gates. That was a good one. Icefire, I don't see you. They just got back. Icy Fire was grinding out a weapon, and now they're back. To me, they're hiding in the snow. I can only see their head. On screen, they're kind of floating in the air. The first one I saw was Mario Bros. Versus Right Bros. That one was great. Are you Icy Fire? No luck on the 20% drop. Ah, you hate to see it. We're at 5.8 months. I think this video goes to the Iron Horde docks. And we walk along the north amount. We probably got like 20 more minutes. Grinding on a weapon is very kinky. Yeah. I think of Megumin when she gets the new staff. Grinding on that staff. I'm into it though. I think our minds literally all went to the same place. I was so mad. I'm really liking tanking in the new raid, but I'm sad we don't have a single warlock and it could have been me. It could have been me! How are you, Eland? I'm in a very good mood. Satisfactory 1.0 came out yesterday. World of Warcraft had their new raid patch yesterday, and I had a lot of fun in the raid. I have committed to tanking, which is probably my best role. I'm not doing the, I'll just do what people need me to do. I wish I was in a good mood. You wouldn't say you're in a good mood? I guess I'm not in like a default mood, I'm like in an elevated mood. Gotta get ready for a presentation. Have you ever heard my really bad presentation story, Techno? Who are the other two on your left? I think you mean on my right. This is Techno Raid. And at the very bottom in pink is Unknown. We've got 3 of the chows today. Is that a wand in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Perfect. I'm sitting in the perfect spot to be the final boss, just floating slightly ahead of you and being a bullet hell battle. So I am actually, like, fucking kick-ass at presentations. It is a skill that I am really, really good at and honed at. When I was in 4th grade, my school had a presentation competition where everybody had to present to their class. And they had to select from... They had to choose from a selected reading list. And their presentation had to be at least a minute long. Or no, at least 2 minutes long, not longer than 5 minutes. My presentation... I think I chose a story, it was like a poem about a farmer and his neighbor or something. I don't remember. I didn't really care about this. I was just going to read it in front of the class because I didn't give a shit. But my dad was like, nope. Presentations are important. You are going to be good at this. You are going to practice until you have it memorized. Ugh. So I practiced my presentation in front of him a million times to the point that I have it memorized. And he's like, that's not good enough. You pause too much. You say too often. You're not maintaining eye contact. You're going fast. You need to be over 2 minutes. You're doing it in 1:30. And it was just like, holy shit, dude, what the fuck? He bought me a tape recorder to record myself presenting. And like, so I could see my time each time and hear where I mess up. I started to not like my dad over this. He would always say, that was good, but do it one more time. I heard one more time, probably about 50 times. And I think at one point I had a breakdown and started crying and said I hate him. And my mom was like, you gotta ease up, dude. And my dad was like, okay, we'll get back to it tomorrow. The presentation comes. Most of the students are literally reading from a piece of paper or like just awful at it, right? Like they're 8-year-olds and they sucked. And then there's me. Literally like perfect eye contact. 2 minutes, 10 seconds, the perfect time. No pauses, no breaks, fully memorized. Like, I was just incredible compared to everyone else because it had literally just been trained into me. Perfect eye contact. Content contact. At the end of this, each teacher had to select the best student from their class and be like, okay, since you won, you will now present to the school. So at the next chapel, we had 4 classes per grade. We had about 100 students per grade, and each class had 25 students. And so they were like, clearly you like this and you worked hard at it, you're going to present. And I was like, no, I'm not. And the teacher's like, what? And I was like, this is optional, right? I wouldn't have done so good on this if I knew I had to do this. I'm not doing it. She's like, don't you want to? And I was like, no, I literally hate this. And she's like, oh, well, I guess you don't have to. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to. That sucks. And so I don't remember if she chose like the second best student from her grade or just was like, the student I asked to do it didn't want to. But all the 4th graders went to compete against each other, all the 5th graders. They chose the best from each grade. So they chose the best 5th grader, the best 4th grader, the best 3rd grader. And then those went to present at a state level. I didn't tell my dad about this because obviously I didn't fucking want to. And he found out like an email. He was like, hey, I heard that there was this competition that like, you know, your class sent the best student to compete, and then the best from the grade would compete at a state level? I thought you said you were the best in your class. I was like, yeah, I was. They're like, how come they didn't choose you for this? And I was like, they did. I didn't want to do it. And he was like, what? Why didn't you do this? And I was like, I hate you, Dad. I never wanted to do this. And he was like, oh, shit, my kid might not like me over this. I need to back up. Because of that, if you told your dad more practice, literally. And so, because of that, I'm fucking, like, really good at presentations. I went to college, and, like, I just aced my oral communications class. When I got my second degree, I was in a weird middle ground where you had the young students who sucked ass at presenting. You know, they were fresh out of high school, never taken an oral communications class, never practiced presenting in front of a class. And they would, like, read off note cards, stare at their notes the whole time, stumble, you could barely hear them. They were just awful. Or you had the old students at this college who were great at presenting, but their data just meant fucking nothing because they didn't understand the tech-savvy stuff. Hi, Dehi. And then I was like the perfect middle ground. For my internship, I had to do, for this college, I had to work at a company for like a work study. Oh, this story again? Yes, I've told it once or twice, but Techno's never heard it. For my work study, I had to go make a sustainability map for a different college. And I made a few maps for them. And, you know, after working on this for like 3 months, the teacher I was working under was like, hey, by the way, I need you to present this. And I was like, yeah, okay. The day before, I've practiced it, and I'm like working on it a little, right? And she's like, hey, you ready for the presentation? And I was like, yeah, I'm all good. And she's like, okay, I'm just worried you'd be nervous or something. I was like, why would I be nervous? Who am I presenting to, actually? And she's like, you don't know who you're presenting to? And I was like, no, you just told me I needed to present. And she's like, oh. You're presenting to the board of directors for the entire college system. Not just this college, but like the group of colleges in Dallas. There are certain members on this board that are like the CFO of this, the CFO of this major, like, multi-million energy company. The mayor of Dallas. The mayor of Arlington. the CEO of this company, the COO of this company. And I was like, what? I'm doing this tomorrow? And she's like, if you didn't know about this, you know, we can reschedule this. We can like get you in at the next meeting, or like we can figure something out. I was like, no. I'm good at this, I can present. And so I freaked the fuck out. That was what I said on the outside. Inside, I was fucking internally screaming. I practice the fuck up, though. All night, I didn't sleep, and I was just practicing my presentation. I get to the campus, button-down shirt, you know, I'm ready. But I look like a mess. I'm tired, I'm anxious, I'm clearly jittery, I'm like pacing outside going over my notes. And my work study person that was over me, my supervisor, was like, hey, I'm worried about you. And I was like, I got this. And she's like, you look like you're about to cry. And I was like, I got this. The presentation starts. There's 2 students presenting. The other student presenting is like, hey, everybody, I have good grades. That's it. I go to this school, and I have good grades, and I am super cool. Think highly of me because I have good grades. Yeah. And that was that. That was her presentation. It was like, what the fuck was that shit? Nobody cared. I give my presentation, and I'm like, hello, everybody. Here's the demographics, sustainability of the school, yada, yada. Here's, you know, average medium income. You know, here's the students based on grades connected to that. Like, I'm giving them really scientific information and shit that is extremely relevant to all their fields of, like, study and business. And, like, it was to the point where, like, they're fucking leaning forward and just like, holy shit, wait. And, like, I have a live model. I don't have presentations up. I have literally just the website map that I created. And so they were like, could I do things like look at this specific information for this city here? And I literally just clicked on it in front of him. I was like, yes, you can do that. And he was just like, holy shit. At the end of it, I was like, does anybody have any questions? And literally everybody had a question. And I'm just fielding questions. And eventually the person hosting the meeting was like, okay, we need to move on. So if you have more questions for Yulin later, you know, email them, talk to me, talk after this. But we literally have the purpose of this meeting that we have to do. And everybody was like, okay. And then I sat down. It was just like, literally just, the presentation could not have gone better. Just because back in 4th grade, when I was 8 years old, my dad literally grinded that skill into me. So I'm fucking goated when it comes to presentations. After that meeting, you know, a bunch of people asked me questions. The supervisor was like, dude, I thought you were going to, like, fall apart and cry. Like, I thought you were gonna freeze up and, like, freak the hell out. You were so good at that. And I was like, yeah, it's nervous, but, like, once you get up there, you just get in that mode. And, you don't look as nervous. But, like, before, when I was practicing and, like, going over my lines in the hallway, I was literally pacing back and forth, muttering to myself, sweating. And she was like, oh, God. Oh, what have I done to this kid? Perfect, I'm sitting in the perfect spot. I'm the biggest Chow. Icy is the tiniest, adorable, same. Why are the Chows so very cute? Wait, do the Wizards of Harry Potter universe use Caster to find dates? There has to be another name. There has to be a different one. Nick, I'm well, how are you? I'm good, Techno Frey. May I please pet the tail? Stood your ground. If you told your dad more practice? Yeah. Exactly, cool egg. Yulin dad just wants his golden boy. Oh, my oral communication. You need to remember, Icy. Desire sensor is a thing. If you want to get something specific, means it has a lesser drop chance than usual. Oh, this story again, Techno. Not up to date on the U lore. Plates and mantles taught me that lovely lesson, Gale. That said, I'm still getting some decent stuff. But as soon as you don't need it anymore, I see, it's gonna constantly drop. Like, the second it drops, it unclogs. And you get 30 more drops of it since then. Yup, locked in. So Yulin presented to the lizard people. So he has Meatloaf. I have no idea, Riddle. Loaf, Ewan Mick last name. When boss is more in cap, is that supposed to be incapable than the working? Well, my boss was great. My boss was fine, but this was specifically my project that I worked on. It was my responsibility to present it. It'd have been weird if she presented my work. Ewan is him. You hated him then. Are you glad you have the skill now? I'm not sure if I'm glad I have the skill, because it's not something I particularly want to utilize. But in the few times I've needed it, it's been like, I'm glad I have the skill right now. But like, would my life really be that much worse off if I sucked at presenting? Did that, like, good at presenting really open up any doors that changed my life? No, not at all. That, literally theater, the moments before the curtains go up, heroine, and then the rest flows? Mm-hmm. Mods, beat up Ewan. What did I do? Why am I getting beat up? I mean, maybe it translates to better yapping abilities as well, food for thought? Possibly. I don't know, I feel like I mostly got that from VR chat. Because when I first got VR chat, when I first got a headset, when I was 27 years old, it was 6 years ago, oh god. I didn't talk to people. Like, I got on, and I didn't make friends for like a month on VR chat. And then slowly people like included me into their communities. GVR on my chat to my piggies. Slowly people included me into their communities. Leafeons will forever be one of my favorite people because of you know, her giving me the opportunity to make friends. Ewan, you are one of 2 reasons why I got VR chat to begin with. Really? Hell yeah. When I first played with Leafeons, I would be in a world with her in VR chat for like 2 hours, and the only things I would have said the whole time were, "Hi, I'm good," and that was it. ERP's the second reason? No. I was scared to talk to people back then. No, I hate ERP is the reason. No, I hate ERP. Charisma Plus. Time to make a podcast with Ewan and Cairo. Good lord. I don't know if I could keep up with Cairo in a podcast. You play tank Ewan, you love getting beaten up. Okay, boss. Flick his nuts. No! You know what makes me want to use my headset more? I'm also not good at talking with people. I got VR chat specifically to get better at it. And it was very slow. It was very gradual. It wasn't like it flipped the switch. It was like 4 years of slowly going from not talking at all to like, hey, I can go up to people. I can say, hey, how are you? I've seen you around here. I've always thought you were cool, right? It took 4 years to get to a point where I can start a conversation. I just have no knowledge of anything. Audro Caslin. Here's the thing. Even no knowledge is knowledge. It's usable, I should say. Right? If I don't know something about something, let's say Icy Fire is way into Monster Hunter and I don't know dick about Monster Hunter. I can show an interest in Monster Hunter and ask him stuff. Any questions I have about Monster Hunter, I could just direct at Icy Fire, and that makes it easier for him to talk about something, right? If I don't know about something, just make it stuff that they know about. Twitch is my saving grace to help the dive into VR chat comfy. Into VR chat comfily. Gotcha. Audro Castland. I will probably never do a podcast with people. I'm not against being like a guest on a podcast one time, but I myself am not going to set up a podcast. I'm not going to host a podcast. Hi, Juice. The reason is, like, I already feel like this is really adjacent to a podcast. This is already, like, right there and one step away from it. The only thing that would make it a podcast is if I had somebody that showed up with me every day who also talked as much as I do. I have a lot of, like, friends that hang out around me, but it's very much a me talking thing, right? Drama podcast. There's not really, like... I don't know. You could almost call this a one-man podcast with lots and lots of guests. I don't really see the need to schedule more Yuland yapping time. We do quite a lot already. I'm far too anxious to turn my mic on, and I literally don't know how to turn mic on in VRChat. You go into the settings, you go down to audio, make sure you have the right mic. Granted, I'm still not a big chatter in Twitch, but just greeting so many people in so many different channels shows me some people with similar tastes, so when we'd meet in VRChat, now I just add people after seeing them so often. I used to never add people. I used to be like, what if I'm being weird, and what if they think, you know, that, I have malicious intent? I'm never gonna add somebody. And I would only add people if they added me. And then I realized, well, that doesn't work, because what if they're thinking the same thing as me? Then nobody gets added. I gotta add people. So I pushed myself out of my comfort zone. And like 5 years ago, I said, I'm just gonna throw invites out. I'm just gonna throw friend requests out. If I meet somebody that I think is cool, that I get good vibes from, I'm gonna send them a friend request. And I did that to 2 people. I did that to Dee Danstead, and I did that to Tekanet, who used to go by TechHeart. And they were both like, oh, yeah, I'll add you as a friend. And I became their friends. And then we didn't talk much after that. And I was like, oh, I was weird. They were just being nice. I gotta stop doing that. And so, like, I stopped throwing invites out entirely. Now I'm kind of like, no, that was fine. I've gotten to know both of them way more, and I love them dearly. Now, if I got good vibes from somebody, I'll throw them an invite. If I'm streaming and somebody who's like, I want to join you. If there's somebody that I'm like, yeah, I got good vibes from you, send me an invite. I'm very, like, at least, I want to say forward invites, but I'm usually not the one sending the invite. I'm just saying, like, hey, yeah, go ahead and send me an invite. We're at 6.7 miles. We might actually end at the funny number. I think it's gonna go a bit long. Conversations of a Shy Guy 101. I don't think I'm allowed to call myself a shy guy anymore, Violet. Granted, I'm still not a big chatter on Twitch. Don't do what I did and make Steppy Boy hear himself. What do you mean by that? That's how I felt, such a mood. I'm so sick of having to push myself out of my comfort zone all the time. Somebody approached me first, grr. Well, I'll give you a little bit of a secret. I'll give you a pro tip. Nobody wants to be the one going out of their comfort zone and doing all the work. But when you do it, you get rewarded for it. I'm the asshole. I wait to know someone 1 month minimum before friending, because I want to know someone's measure before I do. I found out someone recently is the exact opposite of Violet. They could know absolutely nothing about you. If you send them a friend request, they're going to accept it. Which means they're accepting friend requests from fucking bots on Discord. And I was like, you know, bots are sending these, right? You can't be accepting everybody. And they're like, oh, well, if a bot sends a friend request, I just unfriend them. And I was like, that... I mean, okay, I guess. But what? It was just like, I don't... That's crazy to me. I'm kind of more toward that, but I filter out bots if I can. If somebody wants to be friends, I'm totally open to, like, friend requests and talking to them and considering them a friend. In VRChat, I give a little bit more of a buffer because I don't want somebody coming on stream and being weird, right? Thank you, Global. Yep, aside from bots, I was burned by friending too soon and have mostly kept that line ever since. What the fuck? That was a gift sub from Global, right? Wasn't that 3 months? Was that already a month ago? Feels like that was last week. What is friending? Shut up, Gale. You have friends. Bro, my internet keep failing. No! Sounds like me for real, for real. Okay, that's not far. Thanks, Global Kiss. Gale, do you even VR chat? I have seen Gale on VR chat. I don't know if they've been on VR chat in years. Nope. I remember climbing the Climbing Carnival with Gale. I did not make it to the top with him. Much to my dismay. I would high five Gale. I would also high five Gale. I high fived Jack yesterday. I think it was Icy Fire that got a kick out of it. When I woke up from my nap, Jack had his little his Discord cat. His hand was still stuck up, so it was like he was, doing a high five. And I was like, okay, guys, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go do stuff. Thank you for the nap. Bye. And then I just went and high fived Jack's head. And like in the rare moment, Icy just went and like laughed at it. And I was like, yes. Yuki as a pet has contributed to taxes. Hell yeah. I don't think we make it to 6.9. I think we go over. I think we're going to be like 7.1, 7.2 miles. Which is unfortunate, which is tragic, but I hate taxes. How can you hate taxes? Taxes means beach days. Taxes means less clothes. But I like jeans. Taxes here mean something. Exactly. Exactly. So yeah, I've been to VR chat for 4 years now. I mean, it's a very different game, right? There's a big clip that keeps going around Discords about how VR chat used to be cool. It's from a streamer named Camellia, I think is her name. Very cool person. And she was like, bro, VR chat used to be so cool. You used to have all these streamers making memes and stuff. Like Lolathon and Radiant Soul, and she names a few others. Oh wow. Old, good, new, bad. There's such an original take. Yeah. I don't hate VTubers. I'm literally complimenting her juice. And she's saying, like, VR chat used to be so good, now it's just, it's just sex appeal. It's just tits out, ass out. It's so boring and awful. It used to be good, man. We gotta go back to the good old days. And I'm sitting there like, I like this person, but this is such an L take. Because in 2020, that's what people were saying. Was, man, VR chat sucks now. I want to go back to the good old days. Now it's just people in, skimpy avatars making memes for themselves. Hi, Smug. And, like, publics are dead. If you want to see funny stuff, you have to be in the know and, like, be in the private world, and you can't go to Publix anymore. It used to be so good in 2017 when everybody was chilling in public and, like, somebody made a new meme avatar and it was the funniest shit ever for 2 days. And I'm just like, I'm hearing her talking about the good old days, and I'm like, this is a fucking Zoomer. This is a Zoomer talking about how they're old and they miss the good old days. When they were not there for the old days. I'm just like, oh my god, this take. Also, I was way wrong. We have way more walking than I thought we did. He hates VTubers. It always was. And Publix are full of kids shouting profanities. If you go to the wrong Publix, yes. Smuggling bugs. Man, we need to go back to the good old days where we used slates Oh, Icy Gale and Violet Subtech. They're smugging buggins. I like that. I liked Stardew yesterday, Smug. I think that was our slowest session ever. I think that was most like, we're here, we're doing our dailies, whatever. I had a lot of fun, but it was still like, we are all winding down, and with Spacefish gone, it was like, yeah. This is a show must go on moment. Spacefish is gone. She had a meeting today, so she had to get a lot of sleep yesterday, and she couldn't attend Stardew. Spacefish is dead? No! She literally just had to get her beauty sleep. You two are ridiculous, dead fish. Spacefish is cooked by work and meetings. She has responsibilities. Slow fun is good. Fun. Think of it as foreplay before the end of our Stardew run. Yeah. Whoa, Violet, you can't commit Sudoku. That was yesterday. Did you play Sudoku yesterday? Because that was the literal holiday for it. Cooked fish with lemon pepper seasoning. Oh god, today's a fucking long walk. L.
You got this.
I do.
You.
I forgot how long. No, I didn't forget how long the Grand is. I just keep thinking, oh, this is the end. Oh, I forgot this section. Well, this is the end. Oh, I forgot this section. Yesterday was Sudoku,
The
not
end is
Sedoku.
never the end. They never.
I'm gonna be honest, Icy Fire. I thought Sudoku was just a misspelling of Sudoku. If they're different, I didn't know there was a difference. This is me when, Techno? Techno? What are you trying to say there? This means nothing? No, I think it means something. This is not a, what do you mean by that moment, I swear? No, it literally is. I'm asking, what do you mean by that? Because it looks like you're bending over in front of people and showing your ass. Explain thyself. Nothing? God, it really is true what they say about VR chat. It turns you into an alcoholic, and it turns you gay. And we're watching it in real time. This is crazy. This dude went from, you're one of the 2 reasons I actually get on VR chat, to posting stuff like that. I love you, Techno. Man, I'm a pansexual mess already. Techno truly is a Yulin viewer with emotes like that. You're still a user? How'd you get corrupted so quickly? I made a new word. Sudoku doesn't mean anything in any language according to Google. Okay. I think it's spelled with a U. I think it's S-U-D-O-K-U. I'm a wholesome being. It is? Gotcha. Gotcha. We're at 7.2. Oh my fuck, this is a long walk. Also, did someone mention corrupting? Yes, they did. Right, and I'm Queen of Ugandan Knuckles. So, did we move on from the toys? Yes, a while ago. There is no Star Wars today. I haven't seen what Hunter said. You know what? I'll check that right now. There was a message in the Star Wars group chat. Let's check that real quick. Oh, also I have messages from Proxy. Well, first day is canceled for me. Dang. Let me see if Proxy sent me porn. Proxy did not send me porn. He sent me the PS5 cosplay of the guy who does the low-cost cosplays. That was from years ago. I remember when the PS5 came out and it had the fucking wings? This guy, he basically got a wig of Seto Kaiba's hair and then stands behind the PS5 so it looks like he's got his ridiculous giant collar. God, that guy's incredible. $12 to $29? Okay. I didn't mean to look at that, but... That's 17 more minutes? Fuck. Fuck. Oh, we're gonna be over. We're gonna be at like 7.8, 7.9. Ah. Also, did someone say crafting? Does that mean you will finally stream Mario Kart Wii? What do you mean finally? And also no. Huh? What led you to think I will finally stream Mario Kart Wii? Groom chat, porn walk, Portland. I was about to say something so lewd I gotta stop myself. Logitech hug. I'm so tired, guys. I'm like, mentally I'm like raring to go. I'm like, dude, I just want to do all the things today. I want to play all the games. And physically I'm like, wow, I am ready to stop walking. Wholesome bean, by the way, right? This is all Bit's fault. What's wrong with Mario Kart Wii? Nothing's wrong with it. I just don't know why he thinks I want to stream it. I'm only lewd with people I'm comfortable with? Hell yeah. Bits didn't do anything. Playing Satisfactory with friends on a server ADM? Hell yeah. Logitech, I don't know if you watched much of Wolfie yesterday when we raided them. I was fucking crying laughing at, like, Wolfie and I are kindred spirits. She's like laying down the grid and I'm like, nice, nice. And she's like perfectly load balanced, good, good. Grid snapping, correct, correct. Oh, I accidentally did the thing. I gotta fucking click it on my desktop because SteamVR sucks donkey. At one point, Wolfie was like, symmetrical, and I was like, hell yeah. That's the right way to build. And then she goes, and over there's what media built. And it's like spaghetti, no foundation, stuff is clipping through each other. And she's just like, ugh. And I'm just sitting there just like, ugh. And I'm just like, oh god. Wolfie and I are on the same fucking page. It's okay to be comfortable around us. Just don't think we'll fall for the wholesome thing. Insert hypnosis here. Ooh, you will play Mario Kart Wii. Ooh. You know what's really funny, Techno? I have a friend that is in Koyos and Leafeon streams a lot. I haven't seen them in a while, so I'm forgetting their name. But they love Mario Kart. They were constantly trying to get Leaf to play Mario Kart. And I talked to them about it now, and I'm thinking of them. Now I'm like, oh, I want to message them now. So what you're saying is Wolfie and you and collab on Satisfactory as well as Media and Sys collab. No. No. If I was to play Satisfactory with anyone, it would be Senril and Logitech. However, I'm just, the more and more I think about it, the more I'm like, I shouldn't. This should just be a solo game because it's a logistics, and I'm just so anal and want everything to do things my way. I want everyone to do things my way. And so I shouldn't collab. I shouldn't play with other people for that game. Because I'm just going to get frustrated, or I'm going to make them frustrated. it's one of those things where I'd probably have a lot of fun playing alongside someone, but, you know, they're playing in their Satisfactory, I'm playing in my Satisfactory. And the two don't mix. Dialga the Time Pokemon. Okay, so why did that come up? Because he's cool? Right. But I want to know why he came up. I'm not saying he's not cool. Although, I am saying he's not cool. I think he's a pretty lame legendary. But where did that come from? What made you think of him? What was the relevance? What the fuck? Was a joke, Yulin? Clearly you don't own an air fryer? You take that back? Context is a joke. Change my mind. What the fuck is going on with Palkia and Dialga's designs? They just look like they got melted in an oven and then, like, they tried to get sculpted into a fixed position or a finished position again. It's just like, no, it's gone. What the fuck is this thing? They're cool. Fuck you, fuck you, Yulin. Look, let's talk about the legendaries. So Gen 1, we have the birds, we have Mewtwo, we have Mew. Mew is okay, but he's kind of cutesy and dumpy. Mewtwo is cool. A little weird, but, you know, he's the man-made legendary of ultimate power, sure. The birds are cool. I think Moltres looks a little silly. Articuno and Zapdos are really cool looking. Hunting the Mew. Dialga's lame, Palkia is just a dong. Oh, Mew's more of a mythical, but whatever, Ka. Okay. We're gonna talk about legendaries and mythicals. Generation 2. Lugia's the fucking goat. Lugia's really cool. Ho-Oh kind of has the same problem as Moltres, where, like, it just looks a little silly. Something about it just feels off. Pokemon died after Gen 3. Hi, Farisu. I got really mad at you, Farisu, last night. When you said, Yulin, do you want me to tank this? I almost left the group. That fucking sent me. But I had a lot of fun last night. In the dungeon, and more so the raid, I had so much fun last night. You said you didn't know the dungeon? I said I didn't know the dungeon! So teach me the dungeon! Not, do you want me to do this since you clearly can't? That was like... I did not appreciate that comment, Farisu. I can't teach it more than pinging the map the entire time? You absolutely can, Farisu. You could have said, for this guy, the tank needs to move away from the group. For this Ascendant, he's gonna do cones that you need to dodge. For this guy, the orb needs to travel down a path and not explode close to us. You didn't do much of that. Supplies Pokemon was ever alive? Risu. Dude, the shaman we had dying to the ball's hilarious. He's a fun time. I'll say he is a fun time. I still have never heard genuinely angry Yulin. That guy had to be high out of his mind. I don't know. I don't know if you knew this, Farisu, but I think a lot of our group was very casual and like, hold on, are we good with these? Because, like, and maybe they'll get better. I felt like some of the instructions we were giving on the second boss and the fifth boss was like, how are we struggling with this? What is... Huh? We got there eventually. Surprised at Kimmy's DPS, not gonna lie, very pog for someone who doesn't play retail ever. Mm-hmm. That one final boss in the Enderrot dungeon is a pain in the ass. That guy is a pain in the ass. Gen 2 legendaries. Ho-Oh is cool. No, Ho-Oh is... Something feels off with Ho-Oh. I don't like Ho-Oh's design. It feels silly. Lugia is cool. The three dogs. I like Entei. I like that it looks like billowing volcano smoke. That's good. Raikou seems... I get it. He's supposed to be like sharp thunderclouds. But he just looks a little goofy to me. Suicune... I get it, Aurora Borealis, but their tail is stupid. Suicune's tail is just dumb, and it almost looks like poodled to me. Ho-Oh Mid, Lugia Peak, Suicune Peak. I went to ride on Suicune, Big Fluffy Isagi. I think Suicune is my least favorite of the three. I think their tail is just so dumb. Genuinely Angry Yulin, Bronzebeard Tavern Cosmetics Randomizer. That was not genuinely Angry Yulin. But that was, I'm gonna yell for content because what the fuck? Would you like to do all zeros after your nap later on? I think I'm gonna try and record a video today for Isu. And then yes, I would like to do all the zeros. I do think I have a whole day today. I should record a video. What Isagi Suicune is nice. Ringing Deeps Walkies. It will be... I forget the name of the zone, but it'll be the 4th zone in Dawn Trail. I'll do some zeros? Hell yeah. Gen 3 legendaries. Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza, Victini, the Reggies, and I think that's it. Groudon. I really like Kyogre. I really like the whale. I don't like Groudon as much. Groudon is like... He just seems over-designed. It seems like he'd be a better Digimon than a Pokemon. There's too much going on with him in my eyes. I know a lot of people really like him. I think he's Zuvi's favorite Pokemon. Gen 3 also had Latios. Latios? Good point, thank you. Which one? Groudon. Groudon he's got, like, just fucking too many points and lines, and he just feels over-designed in my eyes. I know a lot of people really like him. That's just my take on it. Kyogre I really like. Rayquaza... I never liked Rayquaza's lips, but I do think he is cool. Latios and Latias, I think are cool. The Reggies are a good concept. I'm happy they exist because they make other legendaries and mythicals look cooler. There are things that I think aren't particularly cool, but they make the other things cooler, so I'm, like, happy they're in the game. Victini, whatever. Been talking a lot of shit in plucking range. Gen 3 has the Rockman and Steelman and Iceman Legos? Yes. I love how goofy the Reggies are. Love me the Rockman and Iceman and Steelman. Counting Mythicals, Gen 3 also has Jirachi and Deoxys. True. Jirachi... Wait, is Victini Gen 4? Am I thinking that's Gen 3 for some reason? Jirachi is... Okay, it's the cutesy legendary / mythical that's like, whatever. Victini's Gen 5? Okay. Remove Victini. Jirachi's Wish Pog, Coliseum Pog. Deoxys was weird. He was always the weird alien thing. I was like, this doesn't need to be in the game. Gen 4. This is where you got the fucking weird-ass Play-Doh legendaries. Palkia, Dialga, Arceus. You've got the 3 worst, like, trio. That's just the floating baby Pokemon. I don't even remember what else is the legendaries and mythicals in Gen 4. I don't like any of these in Gen 4. Dialga, Palkia. Giratina I actually kind of like. Giratina I kind of like, but he's okay. Dialga and Palkia I just think are lame. Like, they're just not cool in my eyes. Bunny Ghost Worm with wings? Yep. And the literal best fight in all of Pokemon games. I think the trio, the 3 floating babies, is the most lame thing I've ever seen from Mythicals and Legendaries in Pokemon. I hate those things. Gen 4 was Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, Lake Guardians, Cresselia. Cresselia is, okay, Heatran, Regigigas, Manaphy, Fion, Darkrai, Shaman, Arceus. Okay. Darkrai, I know people like him. I think he's too edgy. This thing's just whatever. Regigigas, nah. Heatran, eh. Cresselia's neat. Everything else I don't even have an opinion on. Yeah, I can't defend them. Punting the Shaman? The lore carries Palkia, Dialga, Giratina? Pokemon after Gen 3 is wild? In the wrong way? Gen 5, Reshiram, Zekrom. I think it's Zekrom? Kyurem. Somebody list out the Gen 5 legendaries and mythicals. I thought Zekrom was cool. The lightning dragon. I think he's lightning dragon. He might be lightning dark. Reshiram should have been cool. Of course you think the black dragon is cool? Yeah, it is cool. Lightning type. I thought he was. Am I wrong? What is this typing? Reshiram is fucking lame because they gave him a feather dick. He literally just has a big feathered dick between his legs, and it's like, why? Why did they put this here? Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem, Victini, Genesect, Meloetta, Tornadus, Thundurus, Landorus, and one more maybe. Ma'am, you mean electric? Oh my god. Actually electric type? I'm calling it lightning type, get over it. But semantics aside, Zekrom is dragon electric. I think Reshiram is fucking lame because of Dragon Dick. Zekrom is cool. Kyurem was almost cool. I don't know, it feels like a little miss. It feels hollow, which is funny because I think that's his lore. Thought you liked Dick. Thundurus, Landorus, and Tornadus. I like the idea of them. One of them is really cool because it turns into a dragon. They're okay. I don't like the ponies. The pony dog things. They're whatever. Meloetta, Genesect, I don't care about. Also in Gen 2, you talk about the lightning legendary dog. It's the Japanese electric demons ecstatic. Hunting the Victini. Techno and I will, actually you said electric is called lightning in the CCG, so both is correct? What the heck? Hell yeah. Gen 6. Oh god, Gen 6 was X and Y. This was Xerneas. I don't remember the bird. It's like Yalta or something? It starts with a Y. I don't remember the legendaries and mythicals from this game one bit. I don't know shit after Gen 5. I can't help you. Yveltal? That's it. I kind of like Yveltal, but if I'm being unbiased, I feel like he's the same as Groudon, where he's a little over-designed and it's like, this thing's trying to be a Digimon. Xerneas is neat. Zygarde is okay. Deontay, Volcanion, and Hoopa I don't care about at all. So honestly, like, at best, the ones from Gen 6 are mid, and at worst, I just don't care. Is that little metal Pokemon a legendary? Or Genesect or whatever? Yes. Well, it's a mythical. Pony Dog Horse? Hunting the Hoopa. Oi! Don't badmouth Groudon. I already did! And I'll do it again. We did 8 miles today. Sword Dog is cool. Shield Dog is not cool. We're not at those dogs yet, Frisu. We're at the other dog ponies. The Gen 5 ones. This is the Dead Waste. But we're not walking there. 8 miles. Bro, the Pokemon Podex is too big. Tone it back to 252. Cowardice. Gen 8 is hot-ass booty cheeks. Oh, my camera's over there. We moved around for lighting purposes. Anchor. Local. Give you back the soundtrack. Oh, no. I'm hitting a wall. I'm really sucking at going the way I want to. There. Do you think there's any, like, hot tub and pool streamers that just come to this world in VR chat? Um... There. I need more this angle. Ah. I'll cosplay as Groudon and pin you down. So you love it? Good lord. Are we finally going to a different world now? Not yet. Gen 7, Type Null, Silvally. The Tapus, Cosmog, Cosmo, Solgaleo, Lunala, Necrozma, Magiarna, Marshadow, Zero, Aura, Meltan, and Melmetal. They were all the Ultra Beasts, right? Don't tell me that's still a thing. What? Pools and hot tub streams? Of course it is. It is now a, like, endorsed stream type. Silvally and the Tapus. I didn't like the Tapus. Great job, Yon. Thank you, Wrath. Solgaleo, Lunala, and Necrozma. These are okay. I like Solgaleo. Solgaleo is cool. Lunala felt like it missed. Lunala just felt lame. Necrozma was a good villain. But he's like that legendary Pokemon it just exists to be a villain. It's not like Rayquaza, where it's like a cosmic force. Or Dialga and Palkia that's like, this is a force of nature that you have to deal with. Necrozma just feels evil. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna take over the Pokemon and take over the world. And it's like, who cares? I didn't really like anything about Necrozma. He's just a bad guy. You learned how to fly. Fucking hate Necrozma. The fight was also awful. Where the fuck is my mouse? There it is. Having trouble finding it. I need this window. I think I had to cheat it with a Mimikyu. I think I couldn't beat him with my standard team, and it was like, man, this guy stinks. I hate when games do that. Like, hey, you've been playing the game like this? Well, now the game's different and there's a gimmick that just defeats you. I hate that. Tales of Zestiria did the same thing, and I hate that final boss. Hi, Prodiggity. If you don't stop darting around every time I look away, I'm actually gonna leash you in a Wispy map, I swear. 8 miles. Ultra Beasts are their own thing, just like Paradoxmons of Gen 9? Okay. The Alchemist Pokemon Edition? What's your favorite faction in Warhammer 40k? I don't know the factions in Warhammer 40k. I know people always say Slaanesh because I'm lewd so much, but I think Slaanesh, like, really enjoy torturing people and killing them painfully. So I don't think Slaanesh. I don't know, I'd have to look through them. Gen 8, Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Zacian, Zamazenta, Eternatus, Urshifu, the Electric Reggie, Drago, Calyrex and its horses. Alright, the horses was dumb. Enamorus, also Zarude. I don't remember Enamorus or Zarude at all. The Reggies, whatever. Remember in every legendary mythical after Gen 5 except for Meltan. One of the niche legendaries and like kinda suck. Urshifu, don't really care about. Eternatus is the same thing as Necrozma. He's just a villain. He's just a bad guy. Like, he doesn't feel like, oh, I'm gonna catch this thing and make friends with him. It's just like, no, he's just an evil cosmic force. Zamazenta and Zacian. Don't care. Don't care about the two dogs. They kind of look cool, but the whole, like, I have to have a sword, I have to have a shield thing. Fucking lame. Fucking lame. Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno? I really like the Zapdos rework. Articuno looks okay. Moltres kind of stayed the same where it went from to Zoroark can solo the Necrozma fight because it just breaks its AI. That's funny. What's your favorite Karen color? That's how you choose? Pink. Gen 9 is Wo-Chien, Chien-Pao, Ting-Lu, Chi-Yu, Koraidon, Miraidon, Okidogi, Monkey-Dory, Kazan PDP, Ogerpon, Terrapagos, also Petrunt. I don't remember anything. So, Okie Dokie, Monkey, I think those are from the DLC, and I don't remember at all. Wo-Chien, Chin-Pao, Ting-Lu-Chiu. I think these are actually kind of cool. This is the snail, the moose, the snow leopard, and the goldfish. I kind of liked all of these. Like, I actually kind of like these. Koraidon, Miraidon, these sucked. These were just, I think they're lame. I like Koraidon more, but, yeah, like, Okie Dokie, Monkey Dory, are they worst things I've seen in Pokemon? Slash is God of Excess. I think likes pleasure in every way. Yeah. Yeah, that's the tiny metal Pokemon, Meltan. Is that actually a legendary? Huh? But Miraidon is the PP Pokemon? Okay, you said Miraidon, and there's Koraidon and Miraidon. So, yeah, which one are you talking about there? I like the past one, and even then I'm like, he's still got the dumb wheels going on. Anchor World. We're gonna put Mythical's dumb. I hate new Pokemon terms. Madge. The future bitch? Okay, yeah. I don't like the mythical one. Or the mythical one. I don't like the future one. I don't really like either of them, but I like the past one more. Avatars. Okay. Where is my camera? It's there. Is wheeling. Freezy Mythical is basically legendary, but they are basically never allowed for competitive. Hi chat. Hedgehog legendary is cute too. They just have like, in my eyes, legendary is box art, mythical is one of a kind, but not cool enough for box art. New instance. Friends. Trap portal. Hedgehog legendary is cute too. That's Shaman? Punting the Shaman. Yeah, people said they were gonna punt him when we got to that one. Favorite legendary? I really like Galarian, Zapdos. I also really like, Kyogre. Oh, nope, that's the wrong thing. Where's pins? There we go. I would probably say my favorite legendary is Kyogre, which is weird because I don't like water, and that's like a deep sea water Pokemon, but I think Kyogre's really cool. This pillow's making this weird. This can come down a bit. Darkrai enjoyers are all edgelords listening to Linkin Park and drinking Monster Energy drink. Do you like Mesprit and Uxie and whatever the other one is called? No, I hate them, Frisu. I was literally saying they're fucking floating babies. I can't tell the difference between them, and they're fucking lame. Gen 4 is actually my least favorite Pokemon generation. Now, to be fair, I didn't play it when it was current. That's the only generation that came out that I skipped and went back to. The only game I've played from Gen 4 is Platinum. And I thought it was lame. I said my fave legendary. Favorite legendary? Definitely Satan, aka Giratina. I like the ghost. Fave legendary Darkrai. Fuck you. For once, my answer is 100% valid. That's valid. It's fine. It's edgy, and it fits with you. But yeah, it's a fine answer. I said my favorite legendary Lomao. Because I speak Dutch, every time I hear Zapdos, I think Zapbox. Darkrai and Joys are all edgelords, listening to Linkin Park. Deuce means box in Dutch. Hey now. That does sound accurate for Error Freeze. I only drink Monster. Oh, hi, Proxy. You're too young for Linkin Park is the thing, Error. You're still an edgelord. I like Linkin Park, and I don't care for Darkrai or whatever it's called. Well, yeah, you can like Linkin Park and not like Darkrai, but if you like Darkrai, you're gonna like Linkin Park. But do you drink Monster? You know I'm right, I would hit you, Frisu. But you'd get turned on from it. Edgy, motherfucker, I'm gonna edge you, huh? Too young for Linkin Park, nuh-uh. Edgelord Jonah Air. Stuck between Shaman and Suicune? They are pretty awesome? Wow. Okay, sure. Monster is fucking disgusting. I do like Lugia, but like as I've grown older, I'm like, there's things I don't like about Lugia. His weird wing hands are like, I don't like that. Gen 3. Hi, Nyx. Nyx, did I do good yesterday? Was I a good tank? Suicune isn't bad. Nice bulky monster triggers my fight or flight. Euland is a nerd. So you see why you don't like Darkrai. I just snagged my cable. I'm way happier with how the raid went than I was expecting Nyx for. I was kind of expecting to like be dead weight and to get crushed by the bosses. And I was like, oh, I'm fucking doing fine. This is golden. I found it funny when you stopped tanking and Wallace took over. That he's very like, I don't know if he's shy or soft-spoken. He hasn't like gotten comfortable yet. And so I found myself like, oh, I am main tank now. I will do the stuff. Which I expected him to be. I didn't check his item level or anything, but I don't know how comparable it was to mine. Wallace getting one shot 3 times in the raid was pretty hilarious. Prop Paladin is the worst tank in the game. Damn. The tank I struggled with the most. You know, I gotta go. Someone wants to hug me. Okay, thank you for hanging out. Have some head pats before you go. Hell yeah. Rakash, the Scorpion. That was easily the hardest boss for me. You did not get crushed, that is for sure. Holy heck, it's Proxy. Hello, famous Proxy. I will burn your setup down if you disrespect Monster again, Proxy. Why would you ever get defensive over Monster? Error, you know it's trash. Monster ain't worth it. It's literally like drinking battery acid. Like, if you can like it, sure. But you can't treat it like some holy water that's sacred that everybody should like. You gotta treat it like cigarettes. Like, yeah, you know you're ingesting poison. But you like it. Listen, Elin. I've never had Monster. That's some literal dog water. Mango Loco is actually tasty. Oh, it can be tasty. But it's still bad for you. Looks at my almost 50 can collection. Oh god, Error. Don't collect cans. Error. And here you see why we call you Yona Error. Rakash was the hardest one for me because they hit you really hard and then they apply a dot that's 60% of the damage that they did unmitigated. And it's hard to do mitigation as a brewmaster. I don't just get like, hey, you just increase your mitigation a shit ton. It's like, I have one amazing cooldown for mitigation on a 5-minute cooldown. I have Fortifying Brew, which is 20% mitigation, on a 4-minute cooldown. Gotta go Warlock just to summon people in Soulstone. Well, guess the Warrior Dream is dead. Honestly, Nyx, I was kind of sad. Like, I'm really happy with Brewmaster. I was so happy to play Brewmaster and tank, and I was like, this is what I should have been doing for the past 5 years. But us not having a Warlock was like, man, I'd be having a lot of fun as a Warlock, too. Only collect the white can, otherwise I don't want you. Guess the Warrior Dream is dead. Gotta go Warlock, just some people in Soulstone. We just gotta get a Warlock. We've got a big group. We've got like 20 people. You'd be Affy? I would probably be Demonology. Because Affy just fucking sucks for killing stuff in open world. What do you mean? They even collect the cans? Definitely a yawn. Warlocks are just there for stones and to get others to the place. I did a Mythic 0 with an Affy. They sucked, my god. That's just them sucking. Dogvoker did more than he did. Jesus. The worst I have seen. The worst I have seen was a 9.4 Demon Death Knight. 9.4k DPS to the point that I was like, dude, is your gear broken? What is going on? That's the worst I've seen so far. No. There might have been a 5k Frost Mage. That Frost Mage was pretty fucking bad. Brewmaster cooldowns. I have the Zen Meditation, which is 60%. I have Fortifying Brew, which is 20%. Other than that, I have Celestial Brew on a 45-second cooldown, which gives me a shield. But it's not like you reduce damage by this much, so I don't even know if that works on that boss's hit. It's kind of just like, oh god, what do I do for this guy? Nice, I didn't miss then. My boss abducted me. Welcome back. It means you get your health stones. I would rather have Nyx play what they like than have to play Warlock for health stones and gates and summons. I don't even think Nyx is that good of a Warlock. He's a pretty good warrior. But like, if I'm being honest, I don't think he's that good of a Warlock. You literally, like, have to fucking put so much effort into it to get, like, a portal down. You're like, hey, Nyx, we need to summon. Nyx, we need to summon. Nyx. Get a summon down. And it's like, you know, I don't think that's conducive to being a good Warlock. Stan Warrior, I'm already unkillable compared to most people in Raid. Frisu, I have a question for you. Why is it that your name is different than what shows up on damage meters? Why do you show up as Nia on damage meters? Someday Warlocks are warranted for other reasons than stones and movement portals. You know, except the one time. Yuland out here shit-talking my attention span. Teehee. Teehee. I was really hoping. Is it solid black on your damage meter too? No. It's red because you're a Death Knight. Sag. Do you like set up a custom profile in damage details so that it shows up as Nia? You're ridiculous. Guess Yuland getting low prio. It's Nia when I'm DPS and a woo when I'm blood. Oh god. I saw that and I was like, what the fuck? Huh? Red on top? Sometimes. Sometimes there was a red on top. I really like the brown on top, brown on top. I don't know, Nyx. That's looking fairly blue. I give them prio overall because I am a tank now. And so that makes me more important than everyone else. Teehee. Thank you, Octomage. That puts us at 2 incline. Elin, do you like feet? I'm indifferent on feet. I don't particularly like feet. I'm not grossed out by feet. If I was with somebody that was into feet, I would be, like, super into it because I think people that are into feet are easy to take care of. Why are you playing the War Within, then? Dude, Valorless, Ty, he keeps sending me every fucking Xalatath foot meme joke possible. And it's like, bro, chill. It's becoming real with you. Regardless, Euland is always bottom. Red on top, blue on bottom. No, you don't, Euland. You won't be important still. Nope, I'm tank. By default, I have to be important. I literally have to be. Would you let feet near your junk? Yeah, probably. It wouldn't do anything for me. I wouldn't, like... So here's the thing. If I'm with somebody that's into feet, they probably are into my feet, right? They're probably like... I wanna suck your toes. And I'm like, yeah, sure, go for it. If somebody's like, I want to get you off with a foot job, I'm like, I guess we can try, sure. And they're like, I want you to sniff my feet. And it's like, this isn't happening. He now suffers? I don't know, I'm having a great time. I feel like I don't have to deal with half the mechanics, and I just get to do the things and move the boss where I want them. Imagine never having given a foot job, amateurs. What do you mean take care of? Like sexually. They're easy to take care of, Dehi. Right? Like, let's say you have a long day, you have a headache, you just don't want to do stuff. And your partner comes to you and is like, hey, I had a long day. I really need some validation. I really want to have sex right now. But you're sitting there like, man, I've had a long day. I don't want to do sex. I've got a headache. I literally just want to watch fucking YouTube videos. Well, if someone's into feet, you can just say, yeah, sure. Give me a foot massage. You can just put those grippers up. I should not be putting my grippers up in camera like I was about to. You can just put those grippers up and let them go to town, and you can just continue to watch YouTube. Easy. Done. Problem solved. He now suffers and has to do stuff he doesn't want to do because he needs to remain geared. Well, I was already planning to just stay geared. As long as you survive a hit, you don't need better stuff. Not gonna lie, the entire time we were doing the raid, I was like, I want a tank, but I also like being AFK as a DPS player. I feel the opposite for Isu. I feel like when I'm a DPS, I have to be pushing myself. I have to, like, do all the things and scrounge as much DPS as possible. And with the way I was geared under everybody, it felt like it was still never enough. Now... I need to move forward. My arm is fucking bothering me. Now it's like, I just gotta do the tank mechanic and that's it. Tank mechanic, move the boss in the right spot, and then my rotation literally doesn't matter. It's a difference of like 20k DPS, and who the fuck cares about that? I've taken so many lazy talents in my talents. Like I've done not press the attack. No, yeah, I took press the attack instead of weapons of order because that makes me not have jab on my bar and I have less buttons to press. There is another talent for Brewmasters. It's like every time you blackout kick, you augment your next ability. And I was like, yeah, fuck that. That requires thought. I'm just gonna take 2% more stagger. You are DPS now. Now I gotta go. Goodbye. Bye, Nyx. I hope your work goes fast. Clearly, you are delusional. Bro, DPS players have 0 things to do. I show up with 0 consumes and still sit top 5. Bro, you can hella rat as DPS. As long as you aren't rock bottom, you can sneak by. Right, but I wasn't because I was rock bottom because I was under geared compared to everybody else. You can rat as DPS, like you can. But if you're geared out the teeth, you clearly haven't been ratting. You've been putting a shit ton of effort in. You can't like show up 20 item levels below everybody and then be bottom DPS and be like, ah, I'm just here. Like, it feels bad. Whereas a tank, I just have easy rolls. I literally just move the boss, taunt when I need to taunt. It's fucking tank is the easiest role to play. Playing a lazy DPS is easier, but we're at a level of play where lazy DPS stand out and none of us want to be lazy DPS. I don't even play on wholly outside of PvP. I did PvP rotation PvE. I think 8 miles. 8 miles. I think there's 4 levels with raiding rolls. I think the easiest role is lazy DPS. If you're a casual lazy DPS that just shows up, that is easy. Low stress, just do the shit, press the buttons. Who cares? I think under that, or no, above that is tanks. Tanks is just, it's easy. You have a very simple rotation, if a rotation at all. You gotta move the boss to the spot, taunt when you need to taunt, cooldown when you need to cooldown. That's all tanks gotta do. After that, I would say it's healers. I'd say healers have a lot of reaction to do, a lot of management, a lot of tough roll, and they don't have the tank privilege of like, oh, I can stand and shit and not die. They're just as squishy as all the healers. Hi.
Mwah. I know this play.
You do. I think healer is where, like, it starts to get hard. Oh, I kind of liked it where you were, because then it looked like I was leaning against your lap. Hell
Most
yeah.
likely my boobas.
No, I'm a bit lower than them in the camera. And then I'd say the hardest role is, like, sweaty DPS. A sweaty DPS, and the only reason I say sweaty DPS is harder than healing is because healing has a cap. At a certain point, there is no reward for more effort. You hit a point where it's like, no matter how much you squeeze out, no matter how much better you do, you cannot do more. Whereas DPS, there's always more DPS to do. There's no limit. So that, in my mind, that makes DPS the hardest role when you play sweaty. Easiest role is when I get 199s as Marksman and Mythic Hellfire Citadel. I used to grind my own consumables and fish for my own food buff back in WoD. Good times, Fellmouth Frenzy. I like the new Fish Feast, or the new food, raid food, whatever. What should I call that? I like the new feast. It's pretty. It looks like a Monster Hunter meal. WoW was really fun yesterday. I had a lot of fun in the raid. I liked raid. I'm ready to spend the next 6 months of my life there every week. You call it Fish Feast? Fish Feast. I call it Fish Feast because that's what it was in MoP, and I've just kept calling that since then. WoW nerds are wild. I'm ready to do dungeons with Tankyland. As a new tank slave for the group? Hell yeah. We'll probably do some today. Where are we going, though? There's a few targets we can raid. When you have to tank 12s, you'll change your tune, then come crawling back to DPS roll? I'm not gonna tank 12s. What are you, nuts? Why the fuck would I do that? You're a Monster Hunter meal? Oh my goodness. Fish Feast were they were Wrath of Lich King? Oh god, you're right. They were the Tuskar. Of course you won't. I will have to, just like every other patch. Yeah, I'm still gonna tank in the raids. But the whole point of this patch is that Delves, I don't have to do group content where I feel bad and like I'm letting everyone down because I don't do mythic dungeons. Oh yeah, Delve gear counts at 626. That's fine for most things. That's fine for everything we're gonna do. Good night, North Prince. Sleep well. MoP had the carts? Oh, you're right, you're right. Thanks for the stream, Eulin, in chat. God bless you all. I haven't decided where to go yet. Let's see where Byaco is. No, I meant, where are you gonna go? I still have 3 hours of work left. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. I can't load any streams. I guess you're all watching me fine, so you maybe not. I can't load any of the streams I'm trying to load. Weird. We're gonna go to Bianco. They're playing World of Warcraft. I think they're still going through the story. They're loading fine. It's just me then? We're gonna go to Bianco. Bianco's playing WoW. We've talked a lot of WoW today. That's where we're gonna go. I am gonna take a nap. After that, I'm gonna record a Final Fantasy video. And then I'll probably run a bunch of Mythic Zeros with people. Behavior. Okay. Why you no load? Please load. Holy fuck, at 2 p.m. Where did the day go? Have a good nap. There we go. It finally loaded. I had to hit a refresh. Okay, I need to move this over here. Audio sealant. Here are the socials. And then slash raid. Bianco. Whiteo. Oh, they're at Lich King. You started a raid to Bianco Whiteo. We got the white one. Holy fuck, it's 2 p.m. Where did the day go? Have a good nap, you Londai. Walk on our way over. Thanks for Sturm. Thank you, everybody, for keeping me company. We did 8 miles. That was a long day, and most of it had incline. Only 1 incline, but, you know, that still adds up. That still gets to us. That is still more calories. Oh, Aiko's playing Soma. I am not even gonna check that stream out today. Yeah, we're gonna go to Bianco. No Star Wars today. Star Wars tomorrow. I love you. Bye.